I hope I didn't close that. I didn't mean to. Okay. Profile. I should probably. Hey yo, it's your boo. What's up, man? You said boo twice. How you doing? How we feeling today, brother? I gotta spread. That's gotta spread my love all over. It always puts my background. That's funny. Whenever I share the thingy in the thingies. Let's see. Off topic. At Levi. I got homies from my phone game who like to watch my stream, which is funny because they don't know the game. I mean, one of them does, but the guy that likes to watch it the most has been very nice. It's funny. I love him. What's up, Andreas? It's your boy. Good luck and good farm. Thank you. Thank you. All right. New profile name 500 Neil runs. Nihlathak, I feel like I always like am close to just fucking up terribly. Like when I say his name. Alright. And Act 5. Nihlathak. There we go. Character name. Loot Getter. Okay. There we go. Fresh. I gotta do my research because I know that Nihlathak can be a really quick farm. Because he has fixed map layouts. D2 Nihlathak maps. Map for nudes. Nudes? Noobs. Oh, it's a YouTube video. No, I just want to see a picture. I mean, I could probably definitely just figure it out myself as I, like, run around. Or you guys can just watch me kind of memorize it. It should only take a few runs to get down the layout. I'm scared about my survivability, dude. He might slap the shit out of me. He might explode the corpses pretty well. Hello, man. What's up, Kaya? Kaya? Kaya. Sorry if I'm butchering that. How you doing? So, okay. I'll do the gear rundown before we get started, because I always forget to. Here's what we're working with. We have Infinity with 48 lightning res. We can definitely get a better roll. The Griffins will stay for a bit because it's a high roll, but a perfect roll costs too much. Tal Rashas we can change. We can get a better Viper Magi. This has 28 res. Random boots. Faster cast rate ring. Low defense erect and mesh. Stone of Jordan. Mage Fist. 70% resistance. Crack of the Heavens. Pretty good. The good Geeds. Random charms with resistances and other stats that we'll see upgrades. And a pretty decent roll of a torch. It was cheap to get. Okay. Garbage. Here are the stats. I have 111 magic find. I have 105 faster cast rate. Perfect. See, that's all that really matters. Let's look at Durga. He's got a cure, treachery, insight. If he starts dying during these runs, I will definitely upgrade them because these are just whatever pieces. But he still does his job pretty well. Okay. Get that done. Mark that. We have 2 bear and a jaw. I got Archon Staff and Terrorizing Dariel. I've never seen a Mang songs. That's pretty good. GG on that, dude. I don't know how rare that is compared to other things, but I haven't seen it before, so. And I found a Griffins. I got really lucky with finding my first Griffins. So we have 2 bear and a jaw. The jaw I might trade for perfect war traps, and the bears will definitely be for the next roll of Infinity. I'll do it eventually. I'm kind of thinking I just want to get started on my runs. Yeah, let me put some stuff away. Wait, I don't need that Manold. Sorry, Schmuck. I'll put this key in here. I should have put it somewhere else, but it's okay. I'll organize eventually. Maybe I'll put it in there where there's like a lot of room and not a lot of junk. Yeah, let's give this a go. I don't think I've ever run Nihlathak here. I mean, I guess this will count as a first run. Do our shouts. Get our shield up. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Is this already a GG item? 4 sockets, 13 ED. What do you guys think? Alright, I'm already like... That's already something I want to check. I don't know much about melee weapons. Griffin's is better. Well, I know it's better, but is it more rare than the Main Song's Archon Staff? That's what I want to know. Colossus Sword. See, I gotta look up my melee weapons and my bows because, like, I barely learned about what bows are good. Colossus Sword, socketed for 4, and then the enhanced damage will set it to a base of 10. I'm guessing if it was ethereal and 6-socketed. An ist. That doesn't look... Nah, alright, we're fine, we're fine. Getting too excited for nothing. Okay. Would be nice if it was Eth. Yeah. So I was picturing. Okay. I mean, I'm in a room full of scarabs, and my lightning resist... Oh, it's 46? Why is it 46? Does this give me lightning res? I don't know where that's coming from. I mean, that has, like, okay lightning res. That doesn't have any... I'm so stupid. I have the buff above my head. Please don't answer my question. Please don't be like, oh, dude. I'm actually so dumb. Terrorize Indara is the best way to find Indariel. Yeah. I know people like to sometimes exploit it and, like, run the clock back to just constantly farm Indariel. Which I'm like, it seems a little not cool to just, like, constantly run the best thing in the game. Because it's, like, broken with how good things are. But when it comes up, you know, go ahead and farm it. Shrine. Yeah, loser. I put that together. I'm dumb. I click it, and then I'm like, why my lightning res so good? It's because I'm stupid. I can't remember. I never run through here. So the first floor has the TP, right? So if it's down there, if the next level's down there, shouldn't the waypoint be up here? Or is there 3 total floors with Nihlathak being on the last? It might be that. Yeah, let me check real quick. I don't know why I don't just go through the door. Yeah, okay, okay. Let me find the waypoint, wherever it may be. I know there's one, like, middle, bottom, maybe the top corner. Best Griffin's drop chance here is Indariel. Yeah, again, she just has, like, the chance to drop all the high-level stuff because of how broken she is. With terrorized zones, obviously. Alright, the opacity is actually fucking with me. I don't want to turn it up because I feel like it's rough on the eyes for you guys, but right now, it's hard to tell where I've been and where I need to go. It's not there. Got myself a 34 res Viper Magi. Lucky. I've identified, what, 3 now? And they've been all, like, below 30. Oh, wait. It's right there. I passed right by it. Okay. If it's here... Does that mean it's all the way yonder? Okay. Okay, we're just getting this first kill in. I gotta remember how to read the walls. Okay. So I can save myself some time. I think if the face is right there, he's down here. Yeah. Alright, I'm not dying, really. That would have been crazy if the first Grand Charm was good. Alright. Yeah. Feels good. Let me go turn the quest, and then we'll actually start counting the runs. That one's going in the YouTube video for sure. I don't know. I don't know about that. Is it me being dumb? Levi, thank you for the heart. Here you go, Anya. Yes. I killed him. Okay. Make sure I got this. Halls of Pain. I don't even have I don't even have World Stone Keep. Okay. Let me put some gold away. I feel good. I don't know, I'm like jittery about this. I'm like, oh, what if I do something wrong? It's like, yeah, whatever. I could probably... Not going to say the word that it is in this game for what I'm going to do, but I'm going to go to Geed and whoever, and I'm going to buy circlets and risk my money. YouTube doesn't like when I say the word. Could you believe that? I think I got marked in my last video. Not my last video. In a stream for it. Could be wrong. So, let's see. Halls of Pain. Let's see, where am I located? I think this one... I just go this way, right? Yeah, it's coming back to me. He's not there. I think he's down here. Nope. Nilly's easy as would Nova Sorc. Okay. Yeah, I don't know his res. I'm also checking out everything. I like the density of mobs here. Should probably telekinesis him. Not telekinesis. Hey, first kill already? That was quick. First run. Not including the first run I did. Only 2. That sucks. Okay. 50 seconds. These are going to go by so fast, dude. I think Mosaic Assassin. Wow, so OP. I am OP. Oh, you're saying you made a Mosaic Assassin and it's OP? Yeah, it is like blows everything out of the water kind of OP. It's ridiculous. Forget balancing, dude. Not there. No, wait, no. I verified that wall, it can't be the indicator. I think it's that wall for this side, or is it the one to the left? I don't know. Oh, dude, yeah, everything falls over. Ooh, but the mana curse is kind of rough. Okay. 44 seconds? Yeah, once we start getting good at this, we might be flying down to like 30-second runs. This might be like a 12-hour farm. This might be like a video out this weekend. Holy shit. That's crazy. I keep wanting to go to Act 2. Okay, if I'm up here, it's at the bottom, isn't it? Hold on, I want to check that super chest. I'm tempted to just kill things along the way. Because, I mean, I'm not going to get a lot of loot if I just go for Nihlathak, right? In a lot of my other farms, I'm usually killing things, so... I might slow it down for farming's sake. He's down here, right? No, it is that wall. Okay. I'm learning. I think this one means he's up here. See how I'm always like, maybe. Yeah, I feel like I should just throw in some filler mob kills because I might be missing out on a lot of loot if I don't. I don't speak good English. I am from Brazil. Dude, I don't speak any other language, so the fact that you speak pretty good English for the fact that it's your second language. I know English is a very big pain in the ass to learn because of, well, there's a lot of rules to it. It's kind of put together by a bunch of other bullshit rules. I don't know. I've just heard that if you're a non-native English speaker, it can be very hard depending on what language you're coming from. The maps are really predictable. There are 3 maps for the waypoint floor and then look for the face. Yeah, it's been a while, so I'm just trying to like remember it, but literally like in the few times I've farmed him, it's kind of all sticking pretty well. And that's the problem because I want this to have some additional like loot. Ooh, that could have been cool. But it's hard to get additional loot when I'm able to find out where he is exactly immediately. So maybe I'll check some corners now and then I'll kill some mobs. Come on, cast. War Scepter. See, this could be something. Nope. Okay. I'll check randomly on different things. The thicker the mob, the more I'll be inclined to kill. If you get a floor with the little flares, def clear it out. The number of drops is insane. Okay. I like the flare demons. I speak broken English. Should sleep on my English teacher. Should sleep on my English teacher? Add Pendle to the run? Would that be a little weird to do? Maybe that'd be funny. Oh wait, I should probably shout. I don't want to imagine how I can tank without. Oops. See, I don't have my Nova actually bound to anything. I keep it in my right hand. My main skill, I'll always just like keep unbound. Are these guys ever worth killing? Or I guess they are dropping shit. It feels like there's a lot, but it's just because of the map. I keep clicking Act 2. It's funny. Okay. If I'm in this top corner, isn't it? Oh no, it's like up here at an awkward angle, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Oh, oops. Nah, don't kill those dudes. Fair enough. It's this wall, correct? Or is it that wall? I think it's... I keep forgetting. Come on, die. I don't know if I want to do Pendle too often. I think it'd be better just to run the random elites along the way. It kind of just makes it feel more like, oh, I'm doing the run. It'd be weird to put in the title like, I ran Nihlathak and Pendle 500 times. It's like, it probably doesn't really matter too much. Like, I'm probably taking the same amount of time to go to Pendle, kill him, then come back, and yada yada. But I do appreciate mob density over just being a unique. Yo, I think I bricked my Javs on this ladder. I'm gonna re-roll. What should I run? I don't have any ladder characters yet. I don't know, man. There's a lot of characters you can make work pretty well. Okay. Oh, Royal Shield. How did I miss that? Not good. Your videos are gas, brother. Thank you, dude. GTR Productions 5. I appreciate that. I try a little bit. It's an anxiety-inducing process of being like, is this good enough for the people? Yeah, I'll just try to stomp down everyone that's on the way. I'm muscle memory tied to going straight to Act 2 and Arcane Sanctuary. After 500 runs, you can imagine I'm a little, you know, oh. Yeah, these guys there's plenty of, so. Holy shit, this room's thick. I gotta kill the elite guy at least. I have options for increasing my magic find, which, you know, would obviously make this a little more exciting. Do I want to chuck an ist into my... Oh my god. Do I want to chuck an ist into my griffins for now? Like, putting an ist in and then taking it out later isn't like the biggest loss, considering how much loot I have now. Nihlathak on hardcore? No, Arnold. Sorry, man. I'm still a pussy. I'm playing softcore. Most important thing is knowing you like the video. If it's good for you, then other people will enjoy it. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the longer you stare at anything that you've made, there's a good chance that you'll become more critical of it. So I have this weird balance of like, well, I just want to get it out, and other times where I'm like, no, I want to really hunker down on it. So it's a balance of being like, am I being too anal about certain things about it, or am I like good? Like, I don't know. Oh my god, I forgot the quill rats are a nightmare. Archon plate, is it a high roll? 466. I think the good roll's 512. If you 3-sock a decent Archon plate, even without enhanced defense, you can still sell it. So yeah, I'm like, sometimes I don't know how I'm feeling about a video, and I just have to be like, no, it's done, and I'll put it out. Softcore way better, in my honest opinion. Depends on what you want to do. Oh, dude, yeah, this poison is eating through me. That's crazy. Sheesh. Yeah, turn up my poison res a little bit to 89. Ornate plate. Maiden javelin. See, these are worth something. Not quite. Ornate plate. No, not really. Would be bummed out if I would die in hardcore, losing all I found till then. That's the thing. People like living on the edge, and it makes it more exciting when they progress, which I can respect. There's nothing wrong with that. Adding a little bit of edge to your game. Maybe I'll just start checking the walls so I can just like clear this room however I want. I know, I don't know, if I do it and people notice that, there's a good chance people in the comments will be like, you can check the face on the wall. It's like, I know. Just trying to get some bulk in. You know, where the loot really lies. Superior Carnage Helm. Nope, okay. Back when those Vipers were bugged, Nilly was a nightmare. What was bugged on them? Besides using a Bonebreaker charm, what is the best way to kill physical immunity enemies? I think just having additional damage from elements. Like, I know there's a lot of people that will use offhands for certain swords that just have like an additional 500 fire damage, additional 500 cold damage. Crisco, I finally caught you live. Let's go. What's up, man? I put my schedule in the description on my account. So if you ever want to check, I don't have a lot of time that I'm online, but you know, I try to be here for you guys. Can wrist spikes be good? Yeah, if it rolled something. They hit like a truck back then, way overpowered. Ooh. I mean, they feel like they hit like a truck now. Oh wait, I just realized I spawned at that one, so it's down here. Right? Wait, am I crazy? No, it's right there. Okay. Reaper, Merc, or physical immunes. Reaper, you talking about having him have the infinity? Reaper, Merc. Or Reaper. Is Reaper a rune word? See, if I don't use a rune word, I'm like, I don't even know if it's in the game. And I stick to a lot of caster classes, so I don't know much about physical stuff. I'm quite out of the loop. Asking me is terrible. Tuesdays and Thursdays, and other times you have the time, right? Yeah, I want to do like evening streams when, because at the end of the day, you know, I'm like mentally, I'm tapped out. I've got nothing going on in my brain, so I'll play games. But sometimes, like, even then, I'm like, do I want to stream or do I just want to play games by myself? And I usually play games by myself. Da da da. But sometimes if I get the urge, I downloaded Rec Room and it's such a goofy game, and I'm kind of having fun with it. I'm like, this would probably be fun to just stream. I want to do horror games, just play into like being scared, because watching someone play a horror game and not be scared is kind of boring. Oh, I almost missed this. 1-pin damage. The potion used to damage based on every frame you walk through it. The poison, and it could actually kill you instead of only getting you down to 1. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It would just tick the entire time. I keep seeing a lot of antlers, or druid helms. Jewel. Hit that jewel. I shouldn't say that. See a lot of superior stuff. I'm just hoping for a straggler to drop me something. A2 Merc with Reaper's Toll. Oh, Reaper's Toll. Okay, okay, okay. I was like, I've found a Reaper's Toll. I know what that is. I'm not the dumbest. It's just that my brain can't exactly keep all the information up all the time. I'm selling a lot of good runes. Are you going to play Project Diablo 2 on Friday? I will love it. Oh, I heard about the season starting. Maybe that was you commented that. It's not in the plans. I just feel like I 10 to minimum damage. I know 15 to max damage is good. I don't know what the minimum damage rolls need to be good. If you guys know. I have such little time that I played this to suddenly be like, I'm going to start also playing this other game would feel like it's... I don't like to start too many games at once, you know? I mean, I've heard great things. Like, literally, I've heard nothing but positive things about, you know, D2 mods that, like, reimagine the game. I'm like, that's good. Like, there's some quality of life they could definitely adjust, and I'm sure those mods tackle that and more. But, just not in the cards. Rip the jewel. Do Sunder Charms drop in Nightmare? They do not. As far as I know, if they do, I'll be mad, because in my head it's like, oh, you can only get them after you beat Hell. Which is fair, you know, actually beat the game and then you can get this thing that makes it easier. Unless you're online, then you can obviously trade for it, but I'd imagine it's not. Stop hitting me. Yeah, dude, that poison is actually destroying me. I'm glad I kept a lot of my poison charms. I mean, even right now, it's only 31. It's crazy. Let's see. I mean, I could definitely get my reses up. See, I have 1, 11. I know I have a few. Another 11. A third. A fourth. I have 4 11% poison resist charms just from finding them on my own. I haven't bought them because, you know, I haven't had an issue, so I haven't been finding, or I haven't been keeping my... Oh, I thought it was in Dariel's. I haven't been keeping a lot of the magic find charm, or the res charms. I got rid of a couple for some bear runes because, like, I could sell the charms and just get purely magic find ones, but maybe I do need poison res. I got rid of a cold, or a lightning and a fire res. That's fine. Found my second perfect lightning sunder yesterday. Let's go, dude. Nice. It's okay, so I just gotta go through hell with no sunders and then farm starts. Gotcha. Yeah. I've only been hell difficulty once, but that's because some dude rushed me and then gave me GG jabs on gear. That's how it goes kind of for a lot of people if you're super casual. I've actually never beaten the game myself because I've always been online and I just haven't had the time. But I should really give it the time. Damn, this dude's tough. Because I think it's an experience you just have to go through. The long, treacherous grind completing the game yourself. I say it's treacherous because I haven't done it. I'll kill all these guys since I know Nihlathak's down here. Is it the first time he's talked, or have I just been killing him too quickly? Oh god, the mana curse. Dude, all of these masks are superior. Yeah, I've been grinding like crazy. I got 6, 7 Magic Find Small Charms. Most I've ever had. It adds up, dude. I'm like considering of not having the Lightning Grand Charms and just stacking up the Magic Find Charms so I could have like a decent level of Magic Find. I'll play on console though, so it's hard to come by too many good trades though, and I barely know worth of anything on console. I think that's the hard part about having console. It's like it can be much more convenient and comfortable, but even in like PC ladder right now, it's kind of hard to get some trades going. I have a good few items posted, and it's rare for me to get a trade offer, even on good items that I'm not like being too stingy on the price with. Hello, Ben in chat. What's up, Toyota Men? This guy's a robot. I'm gonna grab that scythe. I'm gonna run this poll right now. So I have 2 bear and a few ists. Do I trade those for something, or do I try and roll a better infinity? I have a jaw rune. That's gonna be we're gonna get a real upgrade. We're gonna get the 50 Magic Find War Traps. You know, I should probably put in some offers right now. I wanted to do it while I was streaming or recording. I was thinking about it last night, but I was way too tired. I was like, no, I don't want to deal with it. So we're gonna get the War Traps. Do we spend the bear runes on upgrading our infinity? Again, it's 48. Goes from 45 to 55. So it's a good chance we'll get a better roll. And a good roll will do a lot. Can you trade on console? Oh, yeah. People also, I think you can get your account to go between platforms. And some people will be the middleman of a trade. And they're like, hey, I can transfer items for you. Glad to catch you live. Loving the videos. Thank you, Dunk. Dunk. I love when people just pop in to just say like, hey, I like this stuff. And I'm like, thank you. That's all I need. It's honestly the nice comments that really keep me going. Let me put away the scythe. If you get the same or worse roll, what can you get for yours? Oh, I don't know. That's actually a really good question. Let me check. I'm gonna guess if it's this roll, which is just low. Mate, I feel like people will still pay the equivalence of the high runes in it. Maybe not the Malnus. So like maybe I could sell it for 2 bear, but even then, it's like getting a low roll. There's a high chance with 2 bear you could just roll your own better one. So let's check. I would hope at least at least a 1 bear. You know. Let me type in enemy lightning resistance 48. That's the max. What are the recent trades looking like? This guy got a 47 roll. He sold it for a sir. Or that's non-ladder. We need to check ladder. It's a different economy. I don't want ethereal bases. I just want normal main catcher. This guy sold his for a bear rune. See, it's weird because some of them, they sell so much because of their enhanced damage and the base that they're in. Can I base item? Scythe. If I go Scythe, that'll make it a lot easier to price because that's like the universal one. 1 bear rune 47. This guy sold his 45 for a bunch of mid runes. This guy sold one for a bear. It's looking like a bear rune. Yeah, I would. It looks like a bear rune. Here, while I'm on Tradery, War Travelers. Roll another, and then if not, trade me the 48 for my 55, plus some runes on your end. Bill, stop trying to give me a good deal, bro. Stop it. What do you think about runes on D4? I haven't played D4. I've heard terrible things. I can't comment on D4 because I have nothing but, like, hate. And I haven't played it, so, like, I'm biased. And I have no real input. I think Blizzard's doing a shitty job of recognizing what makes a good game. And they're just taking aspects that they think people liked from other games, and then like smashing it in there, not realizing the entire concept and the balancing of it. So I'm just like, okay, if you guys are gonna continue to be like fucking idiots, you can keep doing it. I don't know. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I have a deep hatred for Blizzard, and that's just that. Let's see. Oh, this guy is selling his War Travelers for a jaw or a bear. I want to keep my bear. It'd be kind of inconvenient, but buying one for a bear rune is a lot cheaper than a jaw rune. This guy posted a booty. Buy it now? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just buy one for a bear. That's a lot cheaper than a jaw rune, dude. I didn't play D4 because D3 was garbage. Two similar games. Yeah, that's what I've kind of gotten out of it. I've already done all this. Or did I? No, I think I left too soon. You've already dumpstered so many ohms on Call to Arms. I'm not gonna stop. I need to earn the fucking Call to Arms, man. Oh, I think that guy already accepted my offer. Okay. So yeah, we'll fuck, where am I? In relation to the portal, where is it? It should be down right here. Let me finish this run, and then I will go do that trade. God, all the notifications are popping up in my ears. 1 to maximum damage. We cannot get away from that charm. Yeah, I might need to up my poison res. Maybe I'll chug antidotes for a little bit. Who knows? Amulet, Telrash's. Athens, okay. I'm sure 55 is worth a lot, so it won't be cheap. I'm not gonna buy one. I'm just looking at what it's gonna go for. Okay. From this guy's name is Diablo. Oh, I've tried buying from this guy in the past. Okay. He wants me to be on Asia. Let me pull up the Asia server real quick. You guys are looking at a black screen right now. Ooh, that's just a loading screen. You're okay. I've traded with this guy once before. He's got 2,830 confirmed trades. This guy's a murderer. Famous now? No. I'll be Mr. Beast in 1 year. Just kidding. That's actually terrible. D4 is my first Diablo. Keck fucking dub. I've had a buddy who played Diablo 4, and then he tried Diablo 2, and it shook the fuck out of him. And he's like, this game is pretty good. He's like, I like D2. And this one gave like a full Infinity build, and then he felt no reason to play because, you know, it took all the progression out, and he was just a busy dude, so he stopped playing. And I was like, oh. Okay. Bear. 50 better magic find. 151 enhanced defense. I'm really getting these good rolls. Hey, that's huge. That's huge for my magic find.
Thanks.
Pretty happy about that trade. I was like sure I was gonna have to spend a jaw rune on it, but now we saved ourselves a good bit. Sweet. Okay, back to Americas, where I can actually farm and not have a huge latency. Oh, for 50 magic find, bear is good. Yeah, I think it's just at that point in the season where some people are finding them and they're just like, no, just like just take it. Give me a high rune. Sadly, I never played D2. I don't know nothing about runes. Runes, obviously I can probably explain how runes work in this game, but rune words are about 50-50. Actually, they're kind of stronger than a lot of uniques in general. Rune words. You take runes, you put them in a certain combo and specific class weapons that have specific slots, and you will essentially create your own unique. And then that's great because why can I explain why that's great? It's just exciting because you can roll specific uniques essentially, and then it makes runes a very good kind of currency because runes can be used for all kinds of different rune words. The rarer ones are obviously going to be for much stronger rune words. Jaw is a very central part of the economy. You know, people pricings at very high like rarity levels or usefulness using multiple jaw runes. I don't know. I could go into it much more, but I kind of don't have the brain power for it. Just runes are very important. They're very fun. They are essentially what makes D2 so fun and unique. and then they tried implementing in D4. I'm like, I don't know how they're gonna do that, because I imagine they have an entire different item system. I didn't really enjoy the item system of D3. How some uniques would make your skills thousands of times more powerful. It's like, well, now no other item in the game has a chance of being useful for you. Like, you have to use that unique. Oh, let me, dude. Play D4 vanilla. Season 1 were a mess. Found out about D2 on sale. Started playing a couple months ago. I was like, oh, this is Diablo, huh? Yeah, the game's very simple. It's honestly not the most exciting, but it's chill. And, you know, it can rock your shit time to time. But for the most part, it's a pretty chill game. You just turn it on, you start farming. You know, it doesn't need to be like the most graphically or like mechanically advanced game ever. It just does what it does well. You know, you take simple concept. Oh, I didn't even record that run. Okay. D2 is like fishing. You'll never know what you get till you get it. Yeah. You just kind of go into it and you just start doing it and you just enjoy yourself. All right. I've thought about making videos explaining like why D2 is so fun, but then I'm like, I want to rant about it and I want to talk about it, but then I just realize whatever I'm saying is usually a big nothing burger, so I have to think really hard about how to condense it and make it more understandable. I don't know. I feel like it takes a lot of brain power. There's definitely people who cover this game very well and explain it very well, and I don't think I can really hold a candle to their explanations because they do it perfectly. If you play D2, you get the vibe, and if you don't like it, that's fine. That's the thing. I would never recommend D2 to my friends, but I would just state, like, it's fun, and I really like it. I think it's one of the best games, but it's certainly a game style that you have to be into. No goblins on D2? No. I mean, we have the little freaks in Act 1, like the little devilkin, but that's about as close as we're going to get to that. 3 to Lightning Sentry. Not quite. Rune words in D4 are definitely not real rune words. The game just ain't it. That's the thing. When I see D4 and they talk about things, I'm like, so you guys are stealing concepts from Diablo 2. Like, the idea and the concept, but you're not taking, like, everything into account, and they just kind of throw some shit together, and it's like, because I saw the trailers and I saw they kept trying to use skills from D2. I was like, is this really what you guys are trying to market? Like, this is gonna be like you're gonna love it like D2 because we put certain skills back in. It's like, that's not, I don't know. They take very surface level themes and then they try using it in marketing, and I'm like, I know you guys aren't gonna do it right. Like, you guys have been kind of falling off the wagon for a long fucking time. And everything you've shown me shows me that you guys are covering up hard. The vibe's off. What's up, Zach? Timer ain't going. Yeah, Pax. Hold on. I'm messing with my phone right now. Okay, nothing happened. Alright. Now we go. Now we go. I just think it's pretty obvious and stupid if you take a game that's not doing well and then you start trying to just put in random mechanics from other, you know, successful games thinking like this will fix it. It's like, okay, like, yes, I know nothing about how your game works, but it looks a lot like D3 and I have no fucking clue how you'd make rune words work in D3. So have fun with that, you know. It's like luring a kid into a van with candy. It's like, I have this thing. Don't you want to play? Don't you want to hang out? It's like, no. Yeah, I messed with D4 runes this X pack, and it's not even remotely close to D2 runes. I got like 3 jaw runes, and it can get hype. Oh my god. You got 3 jaw runes? You know how long that would take you in this fucking game? Weeks. Of like, just like casual farming, that'd take weeks. If you're looking for in-depth logical explanations, Mr. Llama SE. If you want some nasty high-level speedrunning, Kano. I gotta watch more Mr. Llama. He's one of the few YouTubers I haven't really looked into too much. I don't watch a lot of D2 content, to be honest. Like, I like to support the homies for sure, but I'm pretty rare on it. I don't even know what I watch on YouTube anymore. It's been a bit. I usually throw on music if I'm doing anything. I played the beta and free trial for Diablo 4. It felt pretty meh and reminded me too much of Diablo Immortal. Plus, I can't afford it anyways. Yeah, you're fine. I mean, it's okay. The game only, like, lost its entire player base within, like, a month. You know, 99.5% of them. They fucked up the Race to level 100 for hardcore players terribly. The company fired like, I don't know, 2,000 of their employees. I watched some drama videos. I think the only D2 content, or D2, not D2, Diablo content I've watched is about what happened with Blizzard after Diablo launched. It's like, oh, you guys really just fucking chucked a turd in the fan on this one. It doesn't look good. You guys aren't doing good as a company. The lead director is a fucking psychopath. You guys did like, I forget what they called it. It was like a video explaining like, here's what we're excited for Diablo 2. They talked about pretty much just the, what's it called? Battle Pass system the entire video. It's like, yeah, when you buy the Battle Pass, you can get these skins, and it's really cool because you can customize your character. It's like, really? That's the selling point of Diablo 4? That's fucking awesome. Thank you, Blizzard. Never would expect you to be a shit company after what you did to, I don't know, every other game you've made in the last decade. It's baffling. It's baffling how terrible game companies can be and, like, get away with it, pretty much. Because who's gonna stop them? I played the beta. I love watching Ginger Gaming Mentor. I've been seeing some of his videos pop in my feed. He's been blowing up, and I was like, And Sweet Phil for any informational stuff for Diablo. They're both awesome. Mr. Llama's sometimes. Mr. Llama's sometimes awesome. No, I don't think... I think we're in the age where if you have a game company that's lasted more than, 20 years, there's a good chance it's just rotten now. And it's nothing but like a cash grab. Just to, satisfy investors, get a title out, get a bunch of people that buy Battle Pass shit. It's like nothing... I do hate Battle Passes because of what they've done to a lot of games. They're not innately bad. If you want to pay money for skins, fucking go ahead. But for that to be the sole reason people work on the game, it's like, well, we're making the game so that people can spend a bunch of money on the Battle Pass. Like, you could put it in Halo, like, Reach. I don't care. But the thing is, if they did to Halo Reach, they would probably get rid of the fact that you can earn your armor by farming. If you can't earn your skins or in-game credits by farming the game, there's no reason to play it, Actually, yeah, don't put in Halo Reach. I just think that if all your skins in the fucking game can only be bought, you're losing your player base within a few months because they're just going to be like, well, there's no reason to play. I just get mad at the game, I don't earn anything, and I have to spend money. It's like, I don't know, it just seems like a terrible model for keeping your player base around. You're failing to consider the importance of quarterly dividends, for real. Did I not have the timer going? I didn't. That was a failed run. I'm ranting too much. I should just focus on enjoying the game I love. Playing Diablo 2. Not talking about Blizzard. I also get just caught up in talking to you guys. It's an issue. You guys are the issue. You're the reason I forget to press the fucking button on my keyboard. I'm trying to telekinesis her. Yeah. No, I could rant all day. I'm like still waking up, so I can't actually form coherent sentences. I can't say words properly. My brain's running faster than my mouth can. I just don't like anything that Blizzard has done. Same thing with Gearbox. D4 is definitely a better spot than on release, but they just give everything to you so quick. There isn't much of that big item chase. Takes a week to have best in slot, sometimes even quicker. Yeah, it's not great for your game if you're, I've noticed that games with loot, farming games, have taken to the model of being like, well, players like getting loot, and if we want to keep them excited, we should make the loot drop more often. It's like that's called inflation, you idiot. Like, when you run into inflation, the currency starts to lose its value. Just because I have more doesn't mean I have more value. I just have more of the currency. And they've done that with Borderlands 3. And they've done that with D3 and D4. D2, you could farm for weeks on end and not find the item you want. But once you do, you're probably going to jump out of your chair and then get off for the night because you're like, I'm done. I did it. The sweet sense of victory has been stolen from us because of new hires who come out of college with 90 IQ and a degree in the industry think, I know what makes this game fun. Yo, what's up, Dilex? Mr. Llama's stuff is really confusing for me, lol. Maybe it is. I'll have to check it out and tell you if I can make sense of it. Probably won't be able to. Yeah. I've accepted the fact that I'm never going to enjoy another thing that Blizzard makes. Not for a long time. And that's okay. I'm extremely pessimistic about every game that's being released except for Monster Hunter Wilds. Super optimistic. Everyone seems super excited. There's been a lot of game testing or gameplays at PAX and whatnot, wherever conventions they show up at, and I haven't heard anything bad. I think I've heard like one thing people weren't excited about, and it was like there can be a optional bar that will show if you're about to be hit by the monster with a attack that'll kill you, but you can turn it off. Besides that, everyone's really excited. Lama's explanation of changing the player count was confusing as all hell. The player count? As someone who's played it until about 3 months ago, the final straw was that in their scramble to fix itemization, they actually bricked 2 entire generations of gear. All of my grinding was meaningless. Yeah, no, I'm not. The more I read or watch videos that explain like what Blizzard's doing now, it's just like, I don't know, it's just stupid. I can't use the term I want to use because I might lose monetization on this because I'm greedy. Yeah, they're just beyond stupid. It's like unbelievably terrible. Like if you had common sense and you know, maybe use critical thinking for about 5 minutes on any patch they release, it's like you guys have an entire developer team working on this and you have like thousands of employees and workers. I'm sure some of them told you don't do this and they're like, no, it'll be fine. It's like I know you guys are just ruining this company. Like Blizzard North is what we like. Me and you, viewer, everyone in this audience right now, what we like is Blizzard North. Meaning that if you change the player count, your chances of getting higher rates of getting rare items. What pork sniffer? Yeah, if you change the player count, you change your chance of getting certain items and the amount of items you get. I know there's times where people argue what optimal player counts are because the loot pools start to run into each other and start to take over. So like, say you're finding runes or you want to find runes, I think they say like players 8 isn't optimal because your drops and your loot pools will be overrun with items rather than runes, because runes they're not affected by magic find. I don't do a lot of single player, so I don't know the most about that literature. I just know that some things are up in the air, but there's a general consensus on a lot of things about like how it should work. Yes, single player you can change player count, so you can run players 8 per se. If you're strong enough, and that gives you drop rates for items as if 8 people were playing as well experience, but the difficulty also goes up. Yeah, for every additional player in your game, the magic find and health, or like toughness of a monster goes up by 50%. I think it's just their health. So with 8 additional players, you're at a 400% buff to your magic find and your enemy HP pools. You're not one of those pigs that eats frogs, right? I think all pigs eat just about anything. Isn't it like it takes 7 minutes for a pig to eat a uncooked human corpse or something? I read that somewhere. But the difficulty also goes up. Da, da, da. Sorry, bad explanation. You're good. Bro's sniffing, I just realized. Nah, you're safe, buddy. What kind of things do you eat, pork sniffer? Do you just sniff pork? Or are you the pork that sniffs? I'm the pork that sniffs, Jesse. Jesse. I remember one time I joined I joined a call with my girlfriend and a couple of her buddies on Discord. And they're like, "Oh, this is my buddy Jesse." And I didn't know what to say. So I was like, "Oh, hey." And then like a minute later I was like, "Jesse." And I didn't say anything else. I was like, "Wait, is that weird?" And they just started giggling. I was like, "What the fuck's wrong with me?" I just like I hear the keyword Jesse, and I think of Breaking Bad. Never seen it. I've heard great things. Knowing that Jewel, I guess I'll hold on to those. Jesse, Jesse. Who says that? Walter White. I'm the pork that sniffs. Okay. I'm the pork that sniffs, Jesse. Oink oink. I'm slowly making the move to D2R, being my main ARPG. I'm keep giving D4 a chance, but it's time I take a break from it. Well, D2R just just confuses me sometimes when it comes to hell difficulty and farming. This game is it takes a lot of just like committing to just like getting your shit kicked in a little bit and then looking up a guide going like, what's the issue with this? Or like, you just have to look up guides essentially, because if you try to just like raw dog it, you could probably get by, but there's probably some basic like mechanics you're missing out on and not figuring out. Like, if you never told me that breakpoints, faster cast rate and faster hit recovery breakpoints were a thing, I would think that any time I got that stat, I was actually casting faster or something. I would have never noticed. Also, the potions, you guys taught me about how like antidotes and thawing potions give you resistances to those specific things for like another minute or two. I didn't know that. I thought they just cured you of the affliction. A key dropped, Rise, you said manifestation. Right? A key dropped, Rise, you said key manifestation. I was like, I don't remember saying manifestation. I'm the one who knocks. Jesse, I'm the one who sniffs. Oink oink. Haha. Haha, I'm a pig. What the fuck? I noticed that too. He should say other words to see if it works all the time. Key of destruction, key of destruction, key of destruction, die. Sir rune, bear rune, jaw rune. Okay. That didn't work at all. I said all those rune words. Superior Lion Helm. There's a lot of things to check. 2 to natural resistance. That really helps, huh? What does that mean? Oh. Ooh. My chest. I work out. You know that? I bench pressed yesterday. Do you know how to know which way leads to Nihlathak? I do. I'm kind of just ignoring it because I think it'd be way too quick if I went down the hallway and the map way like perfectly every time, because these would be 30-second runs, no problem, and I would probably be missing out on a lot of loot. So I'm just kind of like, I'm just killing things. If there's fat like collections of mobs, I'm destroying them. It works for me. Bear rune, bear rune, bear rune. I want a bear rune. Actually, jaw rune, sir rune, Zod. I've never seen a Zod before. Zod rune. Can you bench a pork? Dude, how much does the average, like, a pig on a farm weigh? Like, fucking 700 pounds? No. A pork chop? Maybe. That's the fun part of this game, in my opinion. Like, faster cast rate, faster hit rate, or faster hit recovery breakpoints, defense and attack rating formulas. It's a very intricate game without looking like one. This is made by nerds who fucking love, what's it called? D&D. And D&D is just a math, it's just a math game. And I think a lot of games back in the day that were based off D&D perform a lot better than the other games. Getting more into GM melee duels this ladder. Such a different pace of play and all sorts of different items. Lots of fun. That's the cool thing about this game. You can really switch up how you want to play it. Archon staff, wow. See, if I had one more magic find, it probably would have been amazing songs. I don't have any mana potions. Or not mana, health. If I stand here and I just let the buff kind of sit on me, how do I do? Any more heal? No? Okay. Oh. What was that rubber band? Am I crashing? Every RPG is based in D&D. That's why they're good. Oh, okay. That's why that run wasn't working. Hey Benji, I'm the seasoned PoE player who grew with D2, and I think I'm making return to D2. I'm inspired by yours and other streamers' videos. Yeah, man. Hopefully you get back into it and it works out well. This game can be a total time sink. Depends on where you're farming. Farming Chaos, you're probably best at P7, I believe. Countess, you're better at P1 because of their specific drop pool. That's true. That's what I've heard for Countess. Or I've heard people doing like Players 3 as well. But again, not my area of expertise. I don't ever mess with it, so. I'm going to hit the like button. Thank you, Pork Sniffer. I want to try this build for Sorcerer. I think it's strong. I don't know. I would say on the fun scale, like 10 being like my favorite builds. I would say my favorite builds are like Fire Wake Assassin, and Nova Sorc. I'd put those like 9 to 10. This I'd probably put at a 7. Like, it's fun. It feels good, but it's not like the most like, wow. Like, I love this. This feels amazing. Like, it is definitely strong and it's killing, but I think the gameplay is just it's monotonous. It always feels good to be strong though, so it gets points for that, which seems unfair. But being able to do so much feels awesome. Nope. Man, these trade games are weird. I saw a guy trying to get a bear for 40p amethyst. That seems right. P amethyst kind of go crazy. I think like 25 for like a high rune, like a low rune or something. I would imagine 40 is probably correct. Check tradery or wherever you like to trade. I can guarantee you that's probably like close to correct. If you're playing online, you can't control the player count unless you join a public Magic Find game. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm always online, so don't ever ask me about adjusting player count. I have no control. I'm a little baby. I'm a baby. I want mommy. I want milk. I never started the fucking timer. Oh, actually, no, that's fine. That makes up for the run I lost. How's trading nowadays? I see you use Tradery. Is that easy to use? Is it active late in the league, like now? It's pretty active, but not the most. Let's see. That's too easy. What? I've been... Listen. People need... It doesn't matter how hard it is. It matters how much people want it. And I would say getting perfect amethyst can be a pain in the ass. And it does take some time. I probably traded 15 away. Let's see how many I have right now. I have 13. I don't have a lot. I keep my eye out and I pick up them every now and then. I'm not like maximizing my efficiency on farming perfect amethyst, but it's, you know, if you think that's pretty easy and you want those high runes, just fucking start picking them up, man. Trust me, it'll work out for you. People will pay good for stacks of Ral runes, Am souls, just bulk of anything, really. There's definitely rune words or crafting that they're doing, and they don't want to waste time farming it for themselves. They just find a high rune and they trade it away for a bunch. If you're just farming keys, I'm not 100% sure. I think player 1 is still fine. Yeah, I don't know how the how keys are affected by player count. I would imagine it's fine, because I think there's times where I would be in bail lobbies, and there would always be a guy who would just run off to kill Nihlathak by himself. It's like, I guess he's either getting that additional Magic Find kill, or he's getting that key. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try that. It just seems kind of ridiculous, but I ain't complaining. Hey, man, it adds up. I think in the time that I farm, and if I'm consistently keeping my eye out for Flawless Amethysts, by the time I find enough uniques or runes to get, say, like a few Jaw runes, I will also have enough Perfect Amethysts to trade for a Jaw rune. It's not quick, but it's definitely additional, and you might be missing out if you're not picking them up. If you haven't been picking up Flawless Amethysts, you know, shame on you. That's easy money. It's like finding a $1 bill. Like, I know you're looking for that $100 bill all the time in Diablo 2. It doesn't mean those $1 bills won't add up. Can you level into this build in offline solo as a first character? Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. It's strong early on. It's definitely a mana sink, because like the second you get Nova, you cast it 3 times and you're out of mana. So you better make sure you have the gold to buy the magic potion or the mana potions. And then you can make a fairly strong rune word for your main hand. It's a one-hand rune word called Crescent Moon. The highest rune on that is a rune, which is not going to be too hard to find if you're able to, I don't know, farm like Nightmare Cows. You know, it's not impossible to find an rune pretty quick. Or maybe infuse one up. And you'll be rocking. I wouldn't start as a Nova Sorc offline. Do something more like Orb Hydra, maybe some Blizzard, then respec when you get your gear. I feel like if you take your time and you're not trying to go straight for the completion, you could still do it. Like, the Orb Hydra is a safe way to get through Hell, but I can imagine you could find an rune farming early Hell or even, like, late Nightmare. Now, I got a mule full, completely full of P-Gems and another full of Flawless. Oh, yeah, dude. If you have a bunch of Perfect Amethysts, those are worth a lot. Alright, here's my 3 Energy Shield Staff. Nope. Okay, this mana curse is killing me. Crescent Moon, Sorc with Spirit and Griffin is so nice. Oh yeah, dude. You can hit those breakpoints. You still have plenty of damage. You don't need to get all the way to infinity to make a Nova Sorc work. I think I could confidently get a good Nova Sorc going. Thing is, you might not be able to complete Hell because there's a lot of things that are immune to lightning. If you're able to get an infinity and you're willing to farm for the runes before you beat Hell somehow, you know, go for it. But it's probably best to complete the story before you go into a very one element specific build. Can you get keys playing offline? Oh yeah. Yeah, of course. It's a part of the game to deny players the ability to farm keys and get torches in offline. Oh, there'd be riots. Griffins is 1 in a million. It is. I mean, the Crescent Moon's enough. The Griffins would be... You would probably roll a few infinities before you ever found your Griffins, to be honest. From what I hear for the rarity for Griffins... yeah, don't ever expect to find one unless you plan on putting a immense amount of time in. Offline Griffins is tough to find. I found one, and I've played hundreds of hours of this game. Hundreds, which is a lot, you know. Come on, dude, die. Hundreds of hours into anything is a lot of fucking time. Okay. BM? No. Is there anything you cannot get playing offline? No, I think everything's available. Rune words, drops. A lot of people love Diablo 2 because it has an amazing single player. So to deny them any aspect of the game in there would be paramount to suicide for this game's player base. Half of them would probably leave. I don't know. All right, maybe that's a bit of a exaggeration. There are a lot of people who really love the single player, and yes, people would be so fucking upset if it's like, no, you have to play online. It's like, no, I don't want to play online. The economy sucks. It's bought to hell. It's laggy. I disconnect. I want to play hardcore. There's a lot of reasons not to play online. There's a lot of reasons to play offline. So to spit in their face, say, no, you can't have this aspect of the game. It's like, well, fuck you. Yeah, it's tough. It's rewarding as fuck. It is extremely rewarding. I saw Phil do a video a while ago. It's probably like a year now. I don't know. Of him saying, like, why offline is better than online. And I like online personally, but as I play, I can see offline becoming more and more tempting. Can I open this shit? Damn. I just want to fight some demons, man. Friends can't spawn an offline single player. Yeah, if you're fine with playing alone all the time. I mean, I don't play with friends on this game. I'm, like, on at weird hours. I don't know. It's hard to play with friends for me just because it's always like one of us is busy. Maybe when you're in like high school, that's like the best time you could find time to play with your friends because no one's doing anything. No one has a job. You all go to school and then you all go home at the same time. Maybe they have sports. Maybe you have sports. Whatever. So playing online, the biggest benefit for me is trading, getting rushed. That's it. Trading does feel good. I think trading adds a huge appeal to the game because I think I'll have a huge system shock when I go to single player because I'm gonna want to pick up items I know that are useful, and then I'm gonna realize like there's no one to give this to. Like I know this is useful for a certain character, but I don't plan on making that character. I don't know. It's just gonna be weird when I get on there and I realize not everything I find, even though it's a god roll, is gonna be worth anything to me. Oh, nah. I will play single player eventually, once I feel like I'm getting burnt out from online. Used to be that the only thing you didn't have access to was the newer ladder rune words, but they got rid of that if I remember correctly. Yeah, they let everyone have everything. Where's that poleaxe? One socket. Okay. I gotta empty out my box. The amount you farm done, I think offline gray will be fun for you. Very rewarding without trading and finding all of it. Trading is very fun though. See, you think I farm a lot. Besides the 2 streams I do, which are like 5-hour streams, and maybe 4 hours of them is actually like farming, I don't think I really do a lot of gaming compared to some people. There's some people who get it done, like they do all the farming that I do within a single day. Like, I like to play and show you compilations, and yeah, I'm like doing a lot of the same runs over and over, but it really isn't a lot compared to what some other people will do. Some people put in the same amount of hours every single day. You know, by the end of the week, they've done 2 to 3 times the amount of farming I've done. They've got so much more done. I'm just showing you guys the compilations of everything. It usually takes me like a month for like a decent length video to come out, when I could definitely like shit it out in a week if I just sat down and didn't do anything else. But I got things to do. What is he doing? Come here. Tal Rasha's adjudication. Cathans. Wow. Some people think it's impossible. You've never met the average D2 like die hard. It's actually crazy. You should try a little PvP though at some point as a treat. Sorry, Frog. I'm too casual. I'm even scared to do Ubers, but I will make one eventually. After watching your videos, I can only imagine all the good loot I dropped because I didn't know 100% what I was doing. Oh, dude, I guarantee you, in all my videos, I'll probably walk by like a yellow or a rare unexpectedly that could have been like worth like hundreds of real life dollars because of their rolls, and I'm just like, well, I don't feel like checking it because a lot of rolls on specific items are like 1 in a billion. But the thing is, you know, no one wants to check an item a billion times. I certainly don't. I certainly don't know everything. I'm learning, but the more you learn, the more it's just like I don't want to do it. So it's fine. You collect what you want to collect. As long as you know runes are valuable, I think you're good. Just realized I wasn't subbed. Pork Sniffer, get out of the chat. I don't want to see you. I don't want to see your name. I don't want to see John Pork Sniffer. John Pork. I follow John Pork. Yeah, it's okay. There's plenty of things I don't know about. Like, I bet you I've sold items that are worth, like, many more high runes, but because someone offered it to me, it's my only basis of, like, what it's possibly worth. Like, I sold a pair of gloves recently for a bear rune, and I know they weren't a great roll, but I was like, is a bear rune fair? Like, I don't know. I haven't gotten any other offers, so, like, it's fair enough for me. The amount of 3 2020s I'm sure I dropped years ago, who would have thought that was good, lol? Then you... Dude, if you actually were dropping through 2020s, that's crazy. As a little kid, can you imagine, like, watching a 4-year-old play? Because I was playing, and I think I got to hell later on in my childhood when I was, like, 5 or 6. Can you imagine how many times I walked past just, like, charms? Like, that's stupid. Like, why would I want these in my inventory? Like, I probably walked past, like, 45 life skillers. You know? If you go to heaven, you could ask about any statistic in your life. I would ask, like, how many times as a child did I walk past a godly item? You'd be like, 78 times. I go, no, man, I was fucking 6. Fuck. It doesn't matter, though. It's just, it's a funny thought. Everyone has that thought eventually when they learn about a new item. They go, oh, fuck. Like, that's all you can really do. John Pork penis fingers. What the fuck? Is that code for something? 64060 Was that David? Is this perfect? 2 to maximum damage. Hey, that's better than the 1 to maximum damage charms I've been fucking finding. Give me a key. Okay, or don't. In fairness, the odds of any of us finding a 320/20 is essentially nil, so I wouldn't worry. You never know. You don't know that. Frog. Every charm you've missed, it was a 320/20. Yeah, before you learn how damage actually works, any kind of small charm like that, even like 217/19 or something, you realize now how good they are. Yeah, it's... You think, like, well, those are such little numbers, and I do, you know, this much damage, why the fuck would I care about 3 damage? And you realize where that number lies in the equation of, like, making your damage, and you go, oh my god. It's like, and that's a perfect stat. It's like, that's the max roll. I have to pee so bad. After this run, I'm gonna go to the little boys' restroom. There's a thing that I've had some, like, qualms about streaming, is because, like, there's a lot of people who know their shit. Like, Loser, I would say, has been, like, the most knowledgeable about everything in this game. but in my head that was a lot more people knew just as much as he did, because like everyone kind of forgets some things, but he knows his shit. I was imagining people who knew their shit were gonna be a lot more cold and like cruel to me about me playing, like, dude, you're missing this, or like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I thought there'd be a lot more people who are a lot more anal about playing this game, but no, everyone's pretty chill. Everyone's almost just as lost as me on some things, but for the most part, you're all pretty smart and you're all pretty nice, which has been a huge relief. Like, if you said, like, dude, you're a fucking idiot, I'd be like, okay. You know, cry a little bit. What was that crossbow? Did I miss a crossbow? I struggle to correctly value some rings in small terms because of that. Roska, I would say look up grading point system for rings, and that might be a huge help, because I used that recently, and it helped me figure out I have like a 4.5 ring right here. The strength is a huge bonus. The attack rating doesn't do anything for me, but the faster cast rate, two pretty high and important reses, and the strength made me realize, like, if I ever trade this ring, it's worth like a high rune, possibly, if someone wants it. I would just want to keep it because it's helpful for me. But yeah, if you ever want to learn something, pick up an item and just start going through Google and all the forums and Tradery and JSP and figure out if there's ever a trade history, what stats can roll on it, does it care, or does it matter to people, do people care? You know, you have to do a lot of work to learn about certain items in this game. I'm running a crossbow Amazon right now, that's why I asked. Crossbow Amazon and a lem. Let's go. I don't know anything about crossbows. I don't know if their rare versions roll decently enough, or if you want a unique version. I don't know anything about it. I think it's a very rare class to run. Just got here. I'm running the same build, but using Talzami, belt, and armor for resist magic find. I have 300 magic find at the moment. Kill speed is great too. Lightning skills and geeds. That does seem tempting, but I'm going a very traditional route with my Nova Sorc. I'm just gonna trust the people online that this is a very optimal build. Alright. I'm gonna go pee-pee. I'll be right back. My bathroom's behind that wall. That wall right there is where I go pee. Okay. 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 Pork is out. Gotta go find some troubles with my master. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just starting out, so it's been a little overwhelming, but I've been slowly learning things on the go. Yeah, Roska, it's okay, man. Like, honestly, it's just a long learning process, and you're gonna learn so much you're gonna forget about other shit. It's just how it is. We're on a crossbow sword called Demon Machine. Now that's a build. Oh, I've heard about Demon Machine builds. He said where he pees, but nothing about a toilet. It's just the wall. I'm sorry that I like to live, you know, maybe a little off the grid. Maybe I don't need a plumbing system. Maybe a solid stone wall is all you need to piss on. Have you never peed outside? You fucking wussy. You tried the Bariza. It slays. You don't pee on the wall? No, like, not on the wall where my fucking bed is. You can pee in the bed. That's fine. Everyone pees in the bed. Don't make fun of me. Just don't pee on the wall beside your bed, because then, like, what if you roll over and you fucking touch the wall? You go, oh, you put it on your face. You know? Crossbow and Zons aren't often used because it's slow attack speed. It's just the general GG build or bow with Zons, but you can make almost anything viable. I think when you play Amazon, good chance that person's going to be a Javazon, which is fine. I still have to make one. It honestly looks really fun. Like, I know it's a really strong fucking build, and I hate always just playing the best build as I'm playing a Nova Sorc. But it looks fun to throw a spear in a crowd of cows and explode them. It just looks so fun. I beat the game with the spears on running Impale and Fend and Max Valkyrie. Max Valk can just about soul the entire game through hell. See, I like when you can have... I always like the Valkyries, like, summon as a kid. I think I did play it a little bit, but I was definitely like 3 or 4, because I don't remember a lot, but I remember seeing him going, wow. Why I knew how to play this game on a computer as a little child, I don't know. It was just fun, okay? What the heck did I join into? Nurek? Welcome to the best day of your fucking life, brother. No, it just... There's 3 places that's okay to pee. The ocean, the wall, and a urinal. No toilets. I like these little freaks. They gotta make it to my work. They gotta make it to my work toilet. Always poop on company time. Boss makes $1. I make a dime. And that's why I shit on company time. The first thing I do is I clock in and I take a shit. Then I clock out. Just kidding. If my boss saw that, she'd be like, fuck you. Be a pretty easy transition for you. Lightning, Java, and Nova Sorc use a lot of the same gear. That's fair. I usually stick to like one character in the season. This season might be a change where I actually make a paladin because, you know, I don't think I can do Ubers with a Nova Sorc unless you can in a really strange, like, you know, execution of it, but I bet it'd be really difficult. Another Lemon? I mean, I basically have a pole now. That's crazy. Right? Is it pole or lemon then pole? I believe it is. What do you do for work? I'm a medical scribe. I type. I listen to the doctor talk and I take notes and I put them in a chart. Just for a like-minded group, people who enjoy Diablo 2 and unconventional peeing techniques. If you play Diablo 2, you're probably autistic. If you're autistic, you probably do weird shit. How it goes, no issue with that. You know, I love my autism brothers and sisters. I'm just gonna be sticking random shit in here. I don't think I really have the patience to be normal and organized. Yeah, it's a chill job. I like my coworkers. I essentially have 2, my boss and the desk lady, but it's pretty nice. They're all really nice. They're sassy. You need Marrow Walks for life tap for the Merc or life tap wand. Okay. I imagine it'd probably be a little rough trying to kill them though. Because I know, like, Nova feels good for slapping down mobs. I don't know how it would do with, like, really big HP bosses. I can confirm I play D2R and I'm on the spectrum in some way, shape, or form. Everyone is. If you can sit down for this long and play a game like this with no problem, you're a little weird. That's okay. Full rejuves also help. I usually have a stash full of lean. Sometimes I forget to pick it all up, but ooh, 2 skills, ethereal, no attack speed bonus. Wouldn't say I'm autistic, but I'm definitely ADHD and weird as fuck. I think it's like, if you have ADD, ADHD, anything of that, it puts you on the spectrum somewhere. You don't have all the weird qualities of just like, it's not like level 1 autism. It's like you're probably on level 0.3, you know? I definitely have just like the autism that I have is definitely like, I get kind of overwhelmed when I'm in big spaces to where, not where I'm like, I gotta fucking leave. It's just like, just chill and be like, I'd rather be home, you know? It's a very sight, like, this is just annoying. Like, I'm sure everyone's like, it's annoying to be in, like, public, like, busy spaces, but for me, it's just, like, total turnoff. I don't want to fucking deal with it. I don't know. I'm very slightly autistic. I got, like, a score of 80 on, like, the online autism test. Maybe it's, like, high 70s. Which is, like, it says, like, yeah, you're on the spectrum, maybe. Might be a little bipolar, I don't know. Oh, bipolar, I think definitely probably throws you in there too. Bipolar seems, I don't know, maybe. I don't know a lot of people with bipolar disorder. Shift click the potion, Arnold. If I want to give my Merc a potion, I drop it on his face. Is there... Oh, yeah, yeah. I used to do that for so long. I was like, why is there not a shortcut? Well, there was. I just didn't know about it. Say you do offline single player autism test. Oh, I already went this way. I'm reading chat and I'm just teleporting wherever. Yeah, I did the autism test and I like was barely above the range where it's like, okay, we suspect you have it. My girlfriend would talk to her therapist about me, like just like, oh, Ben does this, and the therapist's like, I think he's autistic, and she said that on in response to a multitude of stories about me. Not that my girlfriend sees a therapist because I'm awful. She just sees a therapist because it's nice to talk about life. Even if you think you're a pretty healthy, happy person, I think it's worth your time to talk to a therapist. Just have someone to be like, hey, I do this. Is that weird? They go, yeah. And you go, okay. And that's like essentially how that might go. I don't sit when I play. I'm hanging from the ceiling. Anyone remember the movie Major Pain? The movie, I think the scene where he's cleaning his gun blindfold upside down. I'm basically the guy from Major Pain, except I'm autistic. I love that. Can you imagine if I just stood all day? Just... This feels weird. I can imagine just like seeing a kid just fucking. That's probably what I did when I was a child. Just fucking stood here. Just... All right. Ugh. Not very professional to assess someone who you haven't talked to. A third lem. Damn, what the fuck? Can I get something else besides a lemon? If you're watching me, autism. I am the litmus test of autism. If you watch me, you have autism. Sorry. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them and made them. Ooh. By the way, I'm so good Java's on Act 1 Hell. So many lightning immune. How do I deal with that? Run away from them. The Act bosses don't have lightning immunes. There you go. I don't know. I've never, again, never beat the game hard, or not hardcore, single player, so I'm not good at dealing with situations necessarily. I play in full suit of armor just to get that vibe. I have a wand and a tiara when I play. Run past the lightning immunes, Arnold, and if you really want to kill them, you'll need a Merc for damage or jab, but I would just recommend running. Yeah. If there's something they're immune to that you do, you might need a little helper to be helping you with that. My respect to Bo. Any fellow introverts here? No, I'm an extrovert. If you couldn't tell. Like, sometimes I'll burn out, but usually I'm very outgoing. But if you play D2, you might also be an introvert. I can't imagine a game where the majority of the gameplay is you alone for hours on end would be a big extrovert game. Where do you get the runtimer? Magic Find Counter is literally what's called in the files. I found it via a link in one of Sweet Phil's videos. He covered it. I asked Regular Schmuck. He directed me to that. Huge thanks to Regular Schmuck. If you watch him, he's rarely on anything like Discord. He has his own Discord and he rarely posts there. And I reached out to him like a couple days later. He got back to me with like a big response and a lot of motivation and resources. And it's you know, who knows if I'd be doing this shit if it wasn't for him. And I heard he was away because I didn't watch much of the stream, but I saw people talk about it. Apparently he's just been really busy with a new job, which is like respect, like fucking good for him. Really, really happy for him. Poison jab skills can help in some cases. Yeah, having 2 different elements is super helpful. until you get to Ancients, and I don't know how that's gonna go. Dual specking sucks though, so just run past them. You do whatever works. You can have multiple elements and take your time to eat through everything, or you can just run past what you can't kill. You just have to figure out if there's any point in the game where you might be running into something that's double immune to all your damage. Again, in my head, if you aren't careful, Ancients is where you'll probably lose. Like, you respect wrong, they have someone's immune to something that you do. I don't know. 2 sockets. I also need identify scrolls. Whenever the one in the middle is, but I definitely have heavily introverted periods on occasion. I think a great way that someone described being introverted was not that you don't like talking to people, it's just that you get your fill on people quick. It's not like you wake up, you're like, I don't want to see anyone today. Sometimes it's like, I could see one person today and I'll be happy. Extroverted people, it's like, I need to see 10 of my friends to be happy. Like, that's fair. It's like, you're human and you still want to interact with people. Unless you truly just hate people, then, you know. But for the most part, it's like, oh, you still want to interact and, like, have a social life. It's just that you don't need to be going to parties or clubs or, like, talking to a group of people. You just need, like, a couple homies and you're good. He's been soul searching and just got back into his big boy job. He seems really happy. Schmuck. That's good. I really wanted to watch his stream. I think it was, like, 2.5 hours long, but I was just like, oh, I'm busy. I, like, chimed in for a few minutes of it one day when I was eating breakfast. He streamed like in the middle of the night for me, but I think it's really good that he's doing that, because again, I am doing this because I'm like, well, if this can, it's fun, and if I can do something fun that can possibly earn me a few extra bucks that I don't have to be stressed, because I don't know what I want to do for work, but I was like, if I could earn money to support my girlfriend because her family's been through a lot, I'm like, I'm gonna do that if I could help pay my parents' mortgage. But I definitely would not want to just play games the rest of my life, because I can't imagine being the most happy doing that. It's like, as long as I get some financial relief, that's great. Even if it wasn't paying, it's like, it's still fun to do, and it's honestly, like, when I see the comments and all, like, the camaraderie you guys bring, it's like, this really warms my heart. It makes me a lot more positive about things going on in the world. Like, oh, people are nice. People on the internet are actually very polite. And I'm glad that because I know he made a good enough money to where he could go out and do his soul searching and have a little bit of relief until he found the job that works for him, and that he could, you know, do what he wants to do. It's fucking, I'm jealous. It's like, damn. I have ideas of what I want to do for work. I like the idea of nutrition. I like the medical field. I might think about looking into maybe more math-based things. I don't know. Not like computer science, but I'll have to think about it. I think math's cool. I'm decent at math. I might. I'm a social introvert. I'm good with people, enjoy company, but at the end of the day, I'm like, get away from me so I can get on my couch. Game on the couch. See, that's exactly what I think the average introvert is. It's not that you hate people, it's just that you could have, like, coffee with someone, and then you go home and go, okay, that was good. Royal Shield. Best I've heard explained is battery. Introverts start the day with full battery and have to give some of their social extroverts. Extroverts start on empty and gain energy per interaction. That works too. Working on Halloween costume for next week. We're dressing for the whole week at work. Damn. I gotta buy some things for costumes. I need to buy an orange wig. My girlfriend's going to be Lord Farquaad, and I'm going to be, what's her face? Oh my god, Fiona. Because my girlfriend has the same haircut as Lord Farquaad and is short, and I'm tall. I'll be Fiona. Ah! I do academic line editing. I crave poverty. Damn. So you're good with numbers. I'm the opposite. That's why I'm in the art field. My girlfriend, she does art. She does my thumbnails, and she did my background on my profile. She's really good with realism, and she wants to do stuff with, like, I think her goal would be to be, like, on a design team for enemies in games like Dark Souls. Like, she likes macabre things, crazy shit. She likes religious looking things. She was good with oh hey, Kihuogan's plate. She was pretty good at math. She did some computer science, but she was like, oh, that's fun, but not for her, maybe. I don't know. I don't know where she is on that. I, I'm good with numbers, but like, I told the sort of stream, I think a few streams ago, it was like, I was fine in math in every class that would go fast, but the second I started being like in the slower classes, because when you're in high school, that's usually when they ask you like, hey, do you want to go up in math difficulty or do you want to stay with what you're doing? And I said, I'll stay with what I'm doing. And I realized that kids who did that were kind of like slower to learn, subjects. And then when I got stuck with a teacher who taught really slow for someone whose brain's like, go, 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 it made it nearly impossible for me to grasp any concept because I would lose interest and focus so quickly. So I was like, if I get back into school and I go into like really good programs, would I do really well? And would I be able to go into like high end like math degrees? I don't know if I'd do engineering. My buddy's doing that. He's doing great. I'm a motion graphics artist. I love it. Hell yeah. Do you work for any big company? I'm not sure what the work looks like for people who go into that. If it's like a lot of freelance, if it's more common for you to settle down with the company. Damn. Cool looking charm, but no. Let's see. My girlfriend's helping design things for random people because they know she's an artist, and it's really nice because it's like, oh, it's providing work. She's maybe developing a portfolio. She makes things in class that she'll eventually be like, oh, I really like that art design style. Quick Gong Jin's wisdom. I miss high school. I don't miss high schoolers. I think I do miss the socializing. Let me grab one of the things my girlfriend made. I'm a big fan of the Binding of Isaac. I put probably like 1,200-ish hours in it. That's like decent. And in her class, she had to do a specific art style, and she's like, do you want me to make anything? Because anytime she has an assignment, she actually doesn't just make bullshit, but she makes something she likes. I was like, make me a character from Isaac. And she made Delirium. Let's see, let me hold it up to screen. Let's see, Delirium. He is one of the bosses in this game. He is just a giant head. You probably can't hear me. He's just a giant head, and I have this framed on the wall. I told her, I was like you could actually probably post this. I don't know if you're allowed to sell it legally because it's, art of a character from a game. I don't know the legal repercussions on that. If it's like not your asset, you can't make money off of it. But it looks really cool. Let's see. Let me read some of this. I work data and analytics, which sounds cool, but I just work in Excel all day. See, I'd lose my mind doing that, honestly. I did an autism test and said I'm likely not autistic, but I did a depression test and said I'm very likely to be suffering from depression. Don't know all these tests existed. I'm gonna take them all. Yeah, Oh, no. I don't want to talk about that. I got diagnosed with ADHD and mild depression. I combat it actively with D3 and zinc. Let me turn on the gaming screen. Yeah, she's good. She does all kinds of art. Here's another piece. Let me pull this down. This is more her speed. Okay. This is up on the wall with tacks. This is something she painted herself. I don't think it was for an assignment. It's this is me. It's supposed to be me. It's she doesn't paint really. It's not her favorite medium, but she had to do it for a class and she likes practicing with it. She gets frustrated with it, obviously, because if you start painting after doing like penciling pretty much your whole life, it's a pain in the ass. But yeah, it's I think it's supposed to be a jester. I don't know what her interpretation or what the goal for the design was. Let me put it back up. I gotta hang it up. I've wanted to link her Instagram to my channel because, like, well, she's my lead designer for a lot of things. She knows how to use Photoshop well. She does my thumbnails. Looks just like you. Thank you. I think it's nice. She likes making scary ass looking art of me. David Rupo, I like it. D2 helps my depression, anxiety, makes me happy, mindlessly grinding the game while I'm chilling. Yeah, it's a big thing for people with anxiety to do something repetitive because it kind of takes out the sense of chaos from their lives, which is fine. You you never, no one wants to live somewhere or do something all day that feels chaotic or stressful. You know, you don't go home and you cause a mess. It's like you keep it clean, you just chill and you do whatever you want. Very controlled, very tame. Oh my god. Okay. Give me those small charms. Poison res. 2 dexterity, not useful. Yeah, she does good stuff. A lot of friends and family want her to draw stuff. I remember one time some family of like 11 people wanted her to commissioned her to like draw bobblehead cartoon versions of them all on a train, and she's like, I don't do cartoon. I do like, I don't know, almost like horror, macabre. I don't know what kind of art I could compare it to. She really likes Max Vahir, or I like Max Vahir, and she likes oh gosh, it's hard to remember European artist names because they're not conventional names, and I'm just bad at remembering artists. Oh my god. Change camera, bro. Thank you. I'm so fucking dumb. That's embarrassing. You guys just watched. You guys were just watching like every fucking pore on my face. Thank you for staying. There's 100 people watching. That's so fucking embarrassing. I was just very caught up in the moment. Oh. I'm glad I turned my camera back over to the game. Matt, that was like 10 seconds away from being a disaster. No, don't do it. I like your face. That's a nice face, though. Thank you, Carlos. Carlo Rossi. The roles. Let's look. Let's figure this out. Oh, okay. 140 to 170. We have 149. That's okay. The poison resist is one off perfect. We're one off perfect on the poison. Are these boots technically good for me since they have high ass poison res? The strength and vitality. Oh, those are almost perfect. That's one off of perfect on the strength, and the vitality's perfect. Guys, I think we just found like something worth. Holy shit. These are good. One off of perfect from strength, one off of perfect from poison res, ethereal, defense. Who gives a shit about defense, dude? Hold up. Can someone help me price these? Can you imagine how scuffed that would have been if I forgot my camera was up and I didn't share my screen? Bear rune, I guess? No, Alex, no, these are not a bear rune. This is like the season. This is the season where this is it. Couple jaws. If you're selling for a barrel, buy right now. Go to hell. Well, I'm gonna wash dishes while I watch the stream. Hope you get something good for those. I sold one similar that was not ethereal. I sold for 2 jaw. What the fuck? I don't know what to do. I'm kind of scared. No, I'm looking at the trade history right now. Let's see. Let's look at ladders. So this guy sold one with 70 poison res, but only 12 to strength and vitality. Ethereal for 8 jaw rune. Let's see. If I had perfect poison and then perfect on the strength, I could have had 2 bear claw small charms, the 20 life, 5 lightning res. Oh, okay. 5 jaw. Gosh, I see a lot of perfect ones, and they're going. That one went for A 3/20/20. This guy sold one that had 66 poison res for 15 jaw. 65 poison res, 14 strength, 13 vitality, 2 jaw. We're just going to put up an offer and we'll make sense of it. It varies a lot. Some people are trading them for fucking so much. And other people, it's just a few jaw runes. I mean, a few jaw runes is good, but like 10 jaws easily. I'll buy for 10 jaws. I'm scared about that price. Where you see the sale history, I checked Tradery. But the thing is that this kind of roll is so rare. See, 10 jaws, I'm scared that could even be a low price. I'm gonna consult a entire Discord real quick. I need like an ultra nerd to help me on this because I'm not that smart either. And the trades are like they all vary in a very small stat, but that I don't know how far that really goes. Item showcase, price check ladder. Hope. Whoa. Damn, these are fucking good. Zelda Benny's cool. 10 jaw, honestly, fair enough. I'll take 10 jaw. Screw it. If you got 10 jaw, this is ladder, by the way. You make a lobby. Top sorc EU. 69 poison res. Honestly, that's style points. The fact that it's 69. Dude's offering me 10 jaw worth. I wouldn't even be surprised if some people are like, that's low. But I feel like 10 jaw is gonna, carry this build. You're probably gonna hold out and sell for 10 anyway. Yeah. Ben Eric Ravina. Hello, Ben. Make a lobby. I'll come. My boy is... My dude's growing up. Becoming so rich. 69 better than 70, not gonna lie. Yeah, dude. These are so close to perfect in a lot of ways. That's crazy. Again, I almost had my fucking dumbass face up when these dropped. You guys would have so been like, okay, fucking sure, dude. Oh, you just so happen to have a GG, or not GG, but like a fucking godly item. That's crazy. It's crazy. This blows my Griffins out of the water in terms of worth. Or I think I traded my Griffins for 8 jaw. The one I found last season. And this one takes the cake by just a couple, which is a lot, Let me complete this fucking run. Let me put this away. I was going to post them on the Forbidden JSP and make dank profit. No, no, no. I'm stupid, but I'm not a fucking sellout. Oh, are you talking about him? Yeah, I don't care. I'm getting in-game loot for it. When item drops, it's worth like 2 times your whole build. GG, dude. Fucking right. And Atal Rosh's adjudication as the Vidala's. Okay. We got the same name for real. Did you get big item? Yes, I went big mode just now. So this item it rolls up to 70 poison, res, 15 strength and vitality. Defense doesn't matter. I'm 1 off on the strength, and I'm 1 off on poison res, and it's ethereal on an item that repairs itself. That's crazy. See, okay. Large item procured. Defense is heavily underrated in D2. That's hype. Dude, yeah, it's crazy. Monsters not hitting you is pretty huge. I mean, defense is pretty helpful, but I think everything else in this boot has a lot more to offer to people. Almost had no clip of it. Fucking right. Did you post it on price check on D2GSP? No, I posted it in a Discord I'm in, but the people aren't very active. I checked Tradery, and it's like weird how they price things. It's all over the place because it's not common. If not for defense, Eth wouldn't be worth more than on Eth. That's true, but people care about just min-maxing everything. This definitely adds up if you're a teleporter, because as a teleporter, when you run, your defense is turned out. But if all you do is teleport, your defense is worth plenty. Let's see. Want to quick show your gear? Yeah. Roll, or a low roll infinity, 48%, 1715 Griffin's socket, Talrashas, low res Viper, perfect magic find war travelers I got for a bear rune, 4.5 ring, that's more like a 4 or a 3, Arachnid's mesh, Stone of Jordan, Mage Fist, a 431 call to arms. JSP forms are so cancerous, I can imagine. Oh, self-repairing boots. Yeah. So it's like, you don't need to worry, brother. Please join game name, Ben123. I like that name. Nice steppers. I know, big stompers. They probably stink, too. When monsters hit you, usually it's because you're standing still. Yeah, exactly. Nina. I'm not sure about the base armor that I'll be using. We'll see pretty soon if people are going to be like, dude, you got scammed. Like, he got a good deal. I was like, dude, I don't care. I mean, this seems good for me. This seems great for me. This is worth so much more than my entire build.
Thanks.
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to
Thanks.
take that Neff room. Holy Garbino, baby. I hate that it puts it everywhere. Get that out of here. That's actually bonkers. That's ridiculous how quickly you can just make bank in this game sometimes. What? No. That is crazy. Dude, this entire day is just going to be me trading this shit away. Reading the 431 with such spite in your voice. Let's go. What's up, Steven? I see you right there. I was here when Benjamin joined the 1%. Yeah. I wouldn't have gone about 3 jaw. 8 jaws, 2 enigmas. What? Oh, Adam, I just got like nearly a perfect ethereal roll for Sandstorm Treks. Like a couple off in some of the very important stats. Let's see. 3 Phoenix Strike, 2 Claws of Thunder. Damn. Decent roll. 3 Phoenix Strike, 2 Claws of Thunder. Perfect Griffin's Eye. Socketed. I don't know if he has something in there. Oh, he has the all res in there. Okay. Enigma. Perfect on that. Oh, this guy's balling the fuck out. 3 mana stolen per hit. High lightning res. Strength. The increased attack speed. Let's see. 77. What was that up to? 77, 18. It's 90. I can't think. 95 total res with faster hit rock, run walk. Damn. You are goated to the teeth in perfect gear. Call to arms, dog. Dog. Did you see all my call to arm rolls? You can't see some of these, but yeah. Say I got a good roll Griffins, and then 20 minutes later, a jaw. Damn. So glad I was here for the find of the 500 runs. Yeah, dude. It's going to be hard to beat this. 640. Oh, my God. Well, thanks for funding the rest of Ladder for me. Guys, you can help support this man for much less than a cup of coffee. It helps keep the content coming. It does. If I continue to receive support, I get to play video games. until, well, I do want to branch out to other things. I love the D2 content, and you guys seem to too. This is crazy. Look at that. 11 jaw runes? What the fuck? My man found a Sir after I said find a bear in his last series. Sir rune's close enough. Yeah, dude, this sin is stacked. Ben's stacked. Happy to fund you. You have a great day, sir. Subscribed. I appreciate that very much. Nice name, too. Nice name, Ben. What a homie. What a fucking... This season is going crazy. 10 jaw is pretty fair. Could have eked out slightly more, but getting the immediate trade was the right call, in my opinion. My man... Oh my god. Now go get a full... Oh, Vite Skillers? No. I think I just want to continue with the runs. I don't know if I want to do a bunch of trades right now, even though it would be like... It's hard to be doing a lot of content when you're waiting and replying to a bunch of different things. I think I have the posting... Nope, it's gone. Okay. I didn't finish the posting. Why the fuck am I here? Thank you very much. Now make a dragon and just run around and watch monsters explode. Dude, I do want to make a dragon. I don't know. We have a lot of jaw runes. It's going to be... This is going to end up me gambling them all away to shitty rolls. You're going to see me roll 30 different call to arms and not get a single one with a higher than like 4 battle orders. Oh my god. My skin is cold and clammy. That's just because I'm sick and dying. That's crazy. Again, I am still cringing at the fact that I was sharing my face for like maybe a minute, and the fact that if I shared it for a minute and 10 seconds, you guys would have just seen me somehow holding a very, like, you know, awkwardly expensive item just buy a good seat. No, if I buy one, that's me giving up. I feel like when I commit to like doing something, it no, at this point the bit has to go on, Matt. I have to just keep gambling it. To be like, oh, I give up. I don't care if it costs me everything I own. Honestly, makes it better that it happened right before the GG drop. Oh. Could this Ethereal Archon plate possibly even roll anything that would be worth my time? Like if I socketed it? I wonder where the other guy got the jaw runes from, though. Oh, dude, that guy was stacked to the teeth. But he traded me a fair amount for a very rare item. I'm not gonna diss him for whatever means he uses to get that. Maybe he found some crazy shit and he was just able to get all that, because that was some expensive ass loot. Buy a bunch of bears and make a perfect infinity. I think that's the goal. You should ask the game for one battle order CTA and watch some magic happen. Put 6 jaws in a crystal sword. Watch. 6 jaws of crystal sword, 3 in the helm, 4 in the shield, 4 in the body. Yeah, dude. That's not. I still feel like this isn't real. That's crazy. I've never found such a fucking darn good item in my life. Wow. 2 skeletal mage. I wanted to ask you guys, what... So I know when people do summon Necromancer, why do people not like using the mages? People just seem to go purely with the skeletons. What's up with that? Is it just like more efficient damage-wise and tankiness to have them just be melee skeletons? There, fix my name. Stu. What does a jaw and a sword do? Flex. You just flex that you have a very expensive rune and a dumb sword. 2 sorc skill, 20 faster cast rate, 11 strength, 30 life, 14 mana, 7 mana regen caster. Any worth? The 2 sorc skill and faster cast rate alone makes it incredibly worth it. Trade you 6 jaw for my negative 55 lightning infinity. Bill, go to hell. We're gambling. We're gonna use all my runes to gamble. We're a gambler. Oh, I can't say that. I can't say that word. We're going to roll it myself. Forget I even said that. Waste of point for paper tissue summon. I gotcha. Does anyone know how much a small charm 11 cold res 5 magic find costs? I would imagine a low up. Not a jaw rune, but for that, I would guess probably a bear rune maybe. A bear rune feels like it might be a lot, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone accepted that lopsided as a bear. Can you take 3 jaws to get 1 better rune? What do you mean by it? Take 3 jaws? Jaw's like the most expensive because it's the most useful and a combination of rare. Said what? Gumball. I did love Amazing World of Gumball. I feel like it was like one of the last few cartoons that I was like, okay, this is fun to watch as a kid. Plus, their DPS is not high enough on mages, whereas you can buff melee skeletons with Fury Concentration and Thorns and Fanaticism. Plus Might. Okay, that's fair. They're just easier to like get rolling, and they can take a lot more while pushing out a lot more damage. How much do vendors pay per jaw? Oh, let's find out. Let me go sell one. I would say jaw and bear are equal value almost. I would say, well, it's usually 2 jaw for 3 bear. That's like, there's times where they do equal each other because early in the season people need a lot of bears for like infinities or enigmas, but eventually jaw just, it flies over it a good bit. Like, I would say a fair trade for a jaw rune would be a bear plus another high rune, like maybe a low. That's how it feels for me. I don't know if someone can get like a specific number that how it usually is. In non-ladder it's a lot more solid because, you know, the loot's a lot more common and, you know. In the beginning of ladder, sure. Yeah, I was like, in the beginning of ladder, yeah. Bears have a lot of use, but usually everyone gets settled down with their runes. Bears are still good. You know, you still need them. Are you allowed to call it staking? That's rough. I don't know. Bears drop less than jaw, though. Do they, Stu? Wouldn't they drop more since they're a lower level? I think they're lower level, obviously, the more common. Hey, and we got another key destruction, finally. Yeah, I usually offer bear low or bear champ for jaw. See, that feels fair. I use both. Currently using a summon necro right now, and I assume it's just because the elemental damage they do. They just don't put out as much damage, but I think they're good as an extra distraction. Man gaming. That's not true. Bears drop for LK. Draw doesn't. Oh, I didn't even consider the fact that like people will farm specific places where maybe a draw rune won't drop. That's fair. I'm usually just in places where jaw runes can drop in general. I've never been big on LK farming. Like, I do farm a lot. I feel like LK would be something that's just too much for me. Just like, ugh. I found more jaws than bears. I found 1 bear and 1 jaw in my entire D2 career. Nope. So, for me, they're equal. I found, I think, 3 sorcs total. Hey, I don't mean to ruin the conversation. Just want to say that I really enjoy the videos. Steve, do not come in here to compliment me if we're talking. Thank you, man. No, you're fine. I really appreciate it. Chats and streams will get crazy, so like there could be 5 different conversations going on. You just have to like track who you're talking to. But I do really appreciate that, man. Put the rest in the skeleton mage. I've never found a jaw rune or a bear rune, sadly. It's pretty random. You know, you never know when it's gonna drop. It could drop next run. It's doable if you're doing LK on P1, can't drop bear. How many perfect skulls are 1 jaw? Oh, I don't know. Like 80? I really have no idea. I put around 600 hours of this game in the last few months. Damn, Crisco. Maybe I have too, I don't know. There's not a time tracker. I think that's something people don't like, is that you don't know how much time you played. LK P7 plus drops bear. Found like 6 jaws and 2 zods, 2 bears, about 20 lows, 20 ohms, 8 shams. Damn, you know what you fucking found. Come on, just die. I have to keep my eye on the game. I feel like, well, you guys would obviously see it if I ran past something, but I'm like scared. I read chat so often. 20 to life. Cool. What's LK? Yeah, Lower Karast. It's a very common farming strat for single player. because there's certain formats that the map can load into that provide a lot of chests that have high chances to drop high runes. So people reload the map until they like a very tight and chest heavy map, and then they'll run it over and over, just opening these chests, and that's how they farm runes. It's pretty efficient apparently. A lot of people really like it. Maybe when I do single player, I'd do it. I don't think it's really efficient to do it all in online when your map reloads every time. Bear can drop on player one from chest. Can it? Socketed Zerker. Wait. I don't think 6OS Phase Blade matters. Where's this Zerker? How can you reload the map in single player? You go to a different difficulty. I forget Zerker axes are where did I leave it? Was it on the first map? Monarch, Rune, Devil Star. Berserker. It's 5. But it's not ethereal. Does that matter? What do people put in it? You guys gotta tell me. 6.0 PB is last wish base. Well, don't people want a 5 for grief? Like, this one probably trades for an ist, and maybe not even that. That was a great base for a 6 jaw. No, it's not. Let's see. I'll hold on to both since you guys are making such a fuss. Grief, yeah. Grief or beast. Okay, I'm fucking dying. That's got value. Okay. I'll throw it in there. I'll post them in a bit. Actually, I'll just post them now. I don't know why I would wait. Just wasting my own time and money. Alright, Tradery, I have some other junk for you. I'm spoiled now. I feel like the lower stuff is below me. You know, that's how it goes. You get to a point where even like an item worth an ist comfortably just isn't worth your time. But it should be worth my time because I do need ists. Socketed. Yes. Socketed 6. See, it's easy to list it. I'm being a baby. Normal. Ask for offers. There you go. Oops. No. This. Berserker. Berserker Axe. Add listing. Socketed. 5. Normal. Ask for offers. There we go. It's that easy. I wait. Oops.
How may I be of help?
I think 6 jaw phase blade is like an expensive handbag. You just have to show that you could afford it. See, if the number one mistake that people who can, quote, afford things do is that they spend all the money that they now have because they're, quote, rich on something they don't need, and now they're poor again because they have an expensive item. It's like you took your liquidated currency and you turned it into something useless. I think if you're going to have something that's like a toy or just extra, it should be, I like the 10% rule. Like, if it's going to be expensive, it can only be 10% of your total, like, worth. Like, if you're going to get, like, a fucking supercar or something, it's like, don't spend all your money on a supercar. $121 people OP? Dude, it's crazy. You all are like, this, I love watching this fucking idiot. That's me, I'm that person. Yeah, I try to be very conscious of my, spending habits. 3 to Solar Creeper, 2 to Summon Grizzly. Aren't those both really good summons? I don't know if they're good enough for someone to be like, oh, I'll use that, or I'll buy it from you, but I'll hold on to it for a second. Ooh, hey, that's actually not bad. It's a level 13. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Jesus. Any trader tips? I used to use JSP, but it felt slimy. Switched over and I don't seem to get any offers on anything. Make sure all your settings are correct. Like, oh, I'm on ladder, PC, whatever. Post all the information that seems relative to the item. Sometimes it can be hard, especially this far into the season. I feel like it's been a while since I've gotten decent trades. It comes rarely. Um, let's see. Are you so salty, Frog? Don't blame you. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but it seems very like whatever. You guys are just dropping about drop statistics in a game. Um, Again, not smart, so I can't add to it. I'd rather just not argue. Anyway, I've gotten 5 political flyers in this mail every day this month. Ew. Okay, level 13 for this. Does that add a lot to it since it has like kind of high reses? This is a level 66. Fuck. I don't know if I want to trade out. The lightning res is better. The fire resist. How's my cold resistance doing? And I get more mana. I think it might be worth it. Ooh! Hi, Miley. Oh, yeah, no. Me and my girlfriend have talked about how anytime... So every single campaign you see these days is a smear campaign. You know, that term isn't used anymore because it used to like be used to be like, oh my god, did you see this candidate was running a smear campaign on this person? But every single time I see a campaign ad for any fucking political party, it is, this person hoped a baby would die in a fire last week. Do not vote for her. It's like, what the fuck? Like, and the person that I keep seeing the smear campaigns for, I have never seen them post a smear campaign. So I'm like, I hate political ads. The fact that you're against this person makes me want to root for them. It's just like having a protest. Like, I'm trying to go home from work. I don't care what you're fighting for. The fact that you're standing in front of my car and yelling at me makes me want to not support you. Maybe I'll hit you with my car. I don't know. You're pissing me the fuck off with what you're posting, and now I am against you. That's how it is. That's the end of story. Hello. That ring might be good for low-level dueling. That's what I'm thinking. But I like it. It gives me some more energy. It has reses that I think I prefer. I'm going to keep using it. Yeah, no. Anytime I see anything political as an ad, it just immediately annoys the fuck out of me, and I will actively root against you. No one watches an ad and goes, oh my god, they're right. Like, if you're watching ads and you're like, that has to be the whole story, that has to be true, you're a fucking idiot. That's just plain and simple. If you're watching ads and you hear someone say something and you're like, that must be true, it's like, you should not be voting. Lori Chavez Dreamer or whatever. Yeah, I don't care. Maybe she is crazy. I'm tired of hearing about it. Alright, now tell us your intentions for our country. I'll be better than the opposition, I swear. I mentioned low-level dueling because the community will pay big for items they want. They do. If you're going to low-level dueling, you're probably rich. Miley, you missed it. I just found the most expensive item I've ever found. Even better than the Griffins when I screamed, oh my god, during our call. And I traded it. It was awesome. Well, now you can get your high ring for the other ring. I think I posted that ring, and the highest offer I got was an ohm. Because even though it's a 4.5... the 100 plus attack rating does add a point, but it's kind of useless on a ring that doesn't have lifesteal or life or mana. You know, it's a caster ring with attack rating. That's all it really is. Come on, die. Key destruction. Thank you. When you are pregnant. What does that mean? I started a whole political rant, huh? I think the only way I will ever talk to you guys about politics is about how much I hate them, how useless you are if their whole, like, I know some people whose whole life and their whole point of like talking to them is talking about politics, and it drives me nuts. It's like, do you believe in this? I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? No. There's some people who let their lives get too caught up, and it's like, but it matters. It's like, I don't know if you passed any class in school. I don't think I really care about your opinion. Epic drop, good to hear. Also, tricky sell low-level dueling items on Tradery that like 98% of the community are on GSP. That's true, but what are you gonna do? Use GSP? No. Stupid. I'm better than that. I want to kill some more guys. I want a high rune to drop. Then you get an ohm for your reroll. You know, Marco, you're right. I'll sell anything I own for 1 ohm. If someone offers me something above an ohm, like even a... I'll take, I don't know. I think it is worth an ohm, to be honest. I think that was a very fair offer, but I think it's been redacted. Benji for president? What are your thoughts on the current state of the nation? It's bad. Benji for pregnant. Benji, you little hater. I am a hater. Lorf, Vought. Can only be in two directions. There's indicators on where Nihlathak is. You can look it up on Google. Probably easier. I mean, I know the ways to read this map. It's just I'd rather just kind of run around, kill some things. It makes the chance of dropping something great. I didn't get my Sandstorm treks from fucking Nihlathak, did I? You know, maybe run around. These guys are tough to lightning, aren't they? I spam them a little bit, and then I just kind of run away thinking they'll die. I mean, I live in DC, and politics is like the undercurrent here, but I bet it's non-standard. I feel like being in DC is, it's a little different. Dude, they keep mana cursing me. It's crazy. My family is like that, and they are highly overeducated and brainwashed. You say Benji for pregnant? Yeah, she wants me pregnant. What's your magic find right now? Let me check. If I had to make a guess, like 120. Let me stomp these guys a little bit. Let's see. Magic find 149. That's not bad. I forgot I got my War Travelers. Take those off. I have 90. 99. Yeah, 149 is getting better. I would like to be at 200, preferably. Of all the friends I've known that talk about politics, they're all incredibly insufferable and rude. Like, the second you start, like, talking about anything, it's usually a very aggressive conversation. And I'm just like, okay, dude. If only. It's like, you're just attacking me, making a lot of assumptions, and just shit-talking a politician. That's all you want to do. You don't want to discuss things. You just want to be angry about something. Yeah, I've never lived anywhere, so it's hard to know. Like, I get a glimpse of other places, but it's just a slice. Like, going on vacation is like taking a cross-section and trying to guess what the whole thing is. I feel like there's always too much to try and keep track of. I was looking for a magic find Nova Sorc. I think if you... Because I'm killing things just fine, you know? I'm not picky about my kill time. It could definitely be better. My Griffin's is high, and it's socketed. Guy gave it to me socketed. God bless him. I could probably throw an Ist in that. If I socketed the Viper Magic, I can Ist that. That's another, what, 50 Magic Find? Are they 25 Magic Find each? They are... Yeah, and a weapon is 30. But that'd be an additional 50. That'd get me to a good break point. If these were... if I could have Magic Find on a ring, that'd be great. Charms, I could definitely stack up. Like, if these all had an additional 7+, 28... 56. Yeah, dude. You can get up there. It will take a little bit, but you could do it. Can I see your gear setup? Call to arms, 431. Terrible. 48. I've done this like twice now, so I'm rushing through it. Sorry. 1715 for enemy lightning resistance damage. I can change my amulet. I'll buy a 310 faster cast rate amulet. Viper, 50 War Travelers, 10 faster cast rate, and a Stone Jordan, Arachnid Mesh, and a Mage Fist. Pretty simple. It's pretty simple stuff. They had 30 years to decide what they believe in. How could any conversation change that? Yeah, that's the thing, is like, if you're talking to me about anything and you're super heated about it, there's a good chance you're not in a state of mind to where you want to change about it. You just want me to hear your side so that I can agree with you and you can be happy with your day. That's all politics feel like. That's how arguing with anyone feels like. It's useless. Because I don't want to be caught up in it is not because I'm lazy. It's because I've never seen an improvement in my relationship or view on whatever you're talking about and yourself because of it. I've never had my life changed in a better way, or like has it pushed me towards working on something to improve society. It's mostly just like, we're mad about this. It's like, well, I can't fucking do anything. Well, you could vote for this person. It's like, this guy kills babies and this guy eats puppies. Like, what the fuck, man? This isn't a fair conversation. It's like, yeah, but I don't really like puppies. And I love puppies, or I love babies more. It's like, well, then, I don't know. Fucking hell. Good eye, mate. If it works, it works. Otherwise, GG, move on, lol. Exactly. Hear them out. Show them that you respect them. When they're done, acknowledge a point. Then respectfully present your perspective. See, yeah, that's how anything should go. I think the idea that you know something is, in general, is wrong. I think you should obviously try your best, But to say you know something for sure, no matter what it is the wrong way to look at anything. Because to assume you're always right makes it impossible for you to improve. You go, well, I think this. What do you think? And if they go, well, I don't think that, I'll go, okay, why? And I'm like, okay, I'll accept that truth as, you know, I'll accept that as a truth and I'll apply it to my thinking and then I'll be on my way. Or if I'm like, well, I don't think that really lines up with some basic concepts, the postulates of my my argument, it kind of defies a few of them, and I don't want to agree with that. Sorry, and that should be that. But I don't know. I don't know. Arguing is a whole big thing, and it depends on the person. It's always person to person. I know some people who are very agreeable and like agreeable to conversation, and they'll be like, "Oh, I disagree with you," and it's like, oh, "Okay, that's fine." And there's people who are like, "You're an idiot." And it's like, "Okay, now you're just attacking me." It's like, can I see your skill tree? I'm new to the Nova Sorc. Always ran orb. Yeah, dude. I'll show you what I have. It's not perfect. I haven't followed a specific build. It's actually not the hardest to build. I feel like I had a hard time balancing out my Blizzard Orb Sorceress. So I have a good bit. I have max telekinesis. I need 8 more skill points for energy shield to max it out. My Nova is maxed. My lightning mastery is maxed, and my static field has 15 in it. I have warmth. I don't have these yet because I don't want to throw that many skill points into it. We're discussing communication strategy, not really political. Well, that's the thing, is that usually when you argue with someone over something political, it's just a mess of communication. It's just like everyone just starts fighting. Like, I would talk about politics all day if it was clear, concise what the issue was, and we had like something to stand upon for the basis of the conversation, but it's never like that. I think it really would help your relationships in life if you chose to be very sensible in how you discuss things. It wasn't a major of mine, but I took a rack of classes 20 years ago and loved them. Not a frog. I think a lot of problems would have solved if philosophy was taught in high schools. I feel like, genuinely, some people are not smart enough to talk to. Like, there's some people you will talk to, it's like, oh my god, like... I saw this post, take it with a huge grain of salt, but it's like ways to tell certain IQ levels, and I'm talking like these tests were done on prisoners, like in mental hospitals and prisoners who were suspected to have IQs around a level 70 and 80, and some of them couldn't understand hypotheticals. Like if I asked you, "Hey, Jim, you ate breakfast today?" And he goes, "Yeah, I had eggs and a bagel." And you go, "Okay, how do you think you'd feel today if you didn't have breakfast?" And he goes, "What do you mean I did?" It's like, okay, but imagine if you didn't have your eggs and bagel. How do you think you'd feel? Well, and then he goes, "I ate breakfast." And, you know, that doesn't get through their head. And it's strange, because I'm like, I wonder how far that goes to other people, like, hypothetically thinking to a different degree. And another way to tell their general IQ level is to see how far into a story you could. So say I'm telling a story. It's of Jim and Bob. They're talking. You go, okay, okay. And then I say, and while Jim and Bob were talking, Bob was talking about Lisa and Samson. Lisa and Samson were heading, you know, to here and here, here. It's like, see, now I went to like a different story with the characters I was originally talking about. Some people don't have the ability to fully. They would get lost after Jim and Bob. They'd be like, wait, who are Lisa and Samson? They would lose you. And these people can have jobs. They can do things, but there's a point where it's like, oh no. It feels really mean to be like, dumb people don't, like... You need to realize sometimes a person will never, ever change. It's just how they are. This feels really cold and evil to, like, say this, but it's like, some people you might not ever be able to reach. Like, you can be as kind and patient. Some people you need to be like, okay. You just have to agree and be like, alright, that's fine. And you go on with your day. There's a way to get an alert when some start streaming. I don't know. I don't know if that's on your end or my end, because I did some research, or like I did some searches, and it just I get a bunch of different things. I'm like, I don't know which one's right, which one's true. It seems like the streams reach you guys well enough. And I feel like you can still get what you want. You like that. Honestly, I might have been better off taking that approach. Huh? You ever eat egg in a basket? No. I like eggs though. I eat like probably 2 to 4 a day. There's an old man and a baby in your path of travel while you're driving. What do you hit? Both. Do they understand object permanence? Sometimes I don't. I know that's not good. No, I'm kidding. It's always awesome to see like what animals have object permanence and what don't. Like cats. I think big cats and house cats maybe don't have great object permanence. Like if they're chasing a rodent and they saw it go in a hole, they just go. Oh. I mean, we teach babies object permanence when we do the peekaboo game. Those people can vote. Yeah, that's the thing. Usually, if you aren't like found out to be, you know, maybe lame in some way or fashion mentally, does it jiggle? $2? Do I twerk on stream? Dang, 220 Java gloves, 40 ED, level 35, nothing else. So no GG for me. Hey man, 220 is enough to get like a mid rune, isn't it? I don't think I can make it jiggle. Would it be against guidelines on YouTube to twerk a little for stream? It says on the it's like, does it jiggle? But yeah, I always think about that. I think the time I question general like intelligence is when I'm driving. I'm like, I think people are more reactive than they are like constantly processing what's happening around them. Yes, Happer super chat virginity. I lost it a couple before. I've been around the block. Tim twerks on stream all the time. I don't think it jiggles. I don't think it... That's it. I feel dirty from doing that. That was awful. Okay. Okay. I'm 17. What's wrong with you? All of you are fucking going to jail. I mean, it's just a constant reminder that humanity's doomed and everyone is selfish. I think that in of itself makes me a selfish person because I always think like everyone's gonna drive like a dickhead. And it's like, no, some people will for sure, but you just have to assume people are gonna drive fine until they don't. I get way too defensive when I drive. Shake it, madam. Capital knockers. What does my day become? Yeah, Frog, what the fuck are you doing, dude? That was disgusting. I'm so sorry. FBI. Why'd you do that? I'm just a gamer. I twerk a little. Does Jinxie twerk? Does Speed twerk? Yeah. Remember when Speed jumped up and he accidentally flashed the stream? That was fucked up. Because he's a minor, isn't he? No, I think the issue... No, I think he's like 19 now, but I think the issue is that minors watch him. Do you prefer manual or auto? I don't drive a manual. I never learned, and now I'm scared to like destroy a fucking car. Trying to learn, because I don't have like a shitter to try it out on. I mean, my car has like this... Can be manual, like I can flip it over and use pedals on my wheel, but yeah. I show me, yeah. I paused the timer. Reset all my runs. Thank you, Voilum. I'm glad someone's keeping an eye on that, because I'll do that. I'll finish a run, like, okay, that wasn't a 20-second run. I usually end up with more runs than I stated, like probably by 5 or 10, because I forget to do some runs properly. Twerking and belching. This stream is, in all probability, just become one really specific person's exact kink. I could do that. I'm a kinky streamer. Now I have to show my feet. Do you know the eye trick with Nihlathak to always go the right direction? I do, Justus. Nada. I just think it would be way too quick if I always just did this, you know, and then I check the walls this way, I'm pretty sure. Or is that... No, it's on the wrong wall. See, some of the walls I don't know. Well, the eyes are on this wall, but should it be on this wall? It's been so long since I've done it, I've actually lost it. But I lose out on a lot of possible loot if I just always do the tricks, you know? Because, like, yeah, I'm farming for the keys of destruction, but my best loot is just come from the randoms. So it's good to spend the time on them. I'm a kinky streamer. I'm 17. No, I'm not. I'm in my 20s. I like to drive manuals when I'm anxious, so I grab my dad's truck for a ride. You drive manuals when you're anxious? Is it just, like, better to control it? I did it for $2. That's cheap. That's cheaper than Feet Finder. That's... To be fair, that was my girlfriend. I'll shake it for her for free. That's the agreement we have. I shake it, she claps. We all win. She's probably at school right now, too. She's probably like in class, like, look at this, and just turns the camera to me, just go... Oh, fuck. I just slapped my mic. He's 45. He just moisturizes. I am pretty oily, so I'll probably look young for the rest of my life. My girlfriend told me that the oilier your skin is, the less likely, or like the less you'll kind of age. And I go, thank you. You know, if I just did this, I could like oil up my entire engine. Sometimes the loot is in the journey, not the destination. Oh, 100%. Ooh, I don't know why I picked that up. This can't be 3-socket. I am in fact at school. So yeah, a college student asked me to twerk on stream. School students, college students don't have a lot of money, so you usually have to be pretty charitable. Come on, die. Okay. I need health potions. Gee, I need to get some of that moisturizer for a 45er. And my hairline. See, usually by like 25, the hairline goes, but I've kept mine. And I think it might be because I have like moderate to low testosterone. I've gotten my blood drawn. Doesn't look good. I tested around like 320, which is just above out of range, like on abnormal low levels. And then my highest was around 500. And your testosterone, as it processes, becomes DHT, dihydrogen testosterone, and it's super rough on your hair follicles. Yeah, that's usually why bodybuilders start to go bald when they get serious into their special juices. But because I'm natural and I have low testosterone, I get to keep my hair for the rest of my life. Oily skin sucks. Kinda. I don't have issues with acne at all, which is really nice. Like, I have regular pimples. I don't have, like, cystic acne. So my oily skin, it's just like I just have to shower pretty often. Which I hear kind of exacerbates the oil production because it feels that, you know, it's washed away and then you have to... It's like, oh, we have no oil, we have to make more. But my hair seems fine. It's therapeutical in some way. Can't really describe it. Hey, man. If it calms you down, you do whatever. Everyone has something that helps them kind of lock in. I have no idea how testosterone works, but if it makes me lose my mane, I'll start taking hormones right away. So, testosterone affects hair follicles all over your body. And what it does is it tells them to produce more hair. But the thing is, when you rush a process like producing a healthy hair follicle, what happens is that it grows really fast. And because it grows really fast, it grows thin, and it's easy to fall out. So while your hair is technically growing more, I don't know why I'm going all over the map. While your hair is technically growing more hair, it's like poor quality, so it falls out pretty easily, and that's why you get, you know, the bald spot. So people will take, I think usually finasteride or some kind of I forget what it's called, amylase inhibitor. I think that's what it's called. I don't know. Different products that essentially block DHT from interacting with your scalp. You'll also get, you know, probably back and arm and shoulder hair and all the other kind of fucking things because, you know, DHT will do that too. Problem is, DHT is a sex-regulating hormone. So when you start taking that or stuff that blocks DHT, you will usually have side effects that include like low libido. Your cock won't get straight. Man boobs. So you have to kind of think like, do I want my head of hair or a working wiener? So yeah, if you do not have to put exogenous hormones in your body, please don't. You are a very carefully balanced chemical pool, and it's like that game where when you turn one light bulb off, two more turn on. It's kind of like that, and you can never fix it. Well, you can fix it, but you need it's just hard. It's really hard on you. I hate body hair with a passion. Don't take testosterone. It might be a side effect. You know, everyone reacts incredibly different. But you know, some things are more common than others. No bonies. Yeah. It's not guaranteed it's going to happen. You can get specific tests done if you want to look at DHT blockers or anything like finasteride. You can get tests done to see if you're prone to the side effects. Check out Derek's More Plates, More Dates. He's great about all that stuff if you've heard of him. He's really smart. You know, endocrinology is a growing field, and he He's very smart about it. What did you study in uni? I went for like a year and a quarter before COVID hit and it switched to online, but I wanted to work towards something in the medical field, so I did some basic pre-med classes like anatomy 1 through 3, biochem. I did some investing classes for, my own sake. Yeah. But yeah, I just did a lot of prereqs. I'll keep my oily skin, bald head, and bony. Yeah, dude. Would you rather be depressed and not be able to get a boner, or be bald? It's like, I think I'd rather be bald. A lot of women like bald heads. Not balding. Shave your shit. Own up to it. The confidence goes miles. Men don't look bad with bald heads. Maybe some women do prefer a man with hair, but, that's purely a preference. It's not like you're turning yourself off to a bunch of women. Love Derek. Don't use many supplements, but his pre-workout non-stim with creatine monohydrate is fantastic. Yeah, take your creatine, get that water in you. I use gamer subs. Like I like stim, but I already drink so much, so I try to keep my caffeine intake kind of lower. Gorilla mode, solid stuff. I like his non-stim nootropics. Nootropics are amazing. Supplementing is great. Hi there. Hi, Kusan. Just came to stream and heard bald women's. Not bald. Bald. Women love bald men. More than you'd think. Bald isn't bad at all. Yeah. It's like you just have to own up to it. When you have the sides and like the old man balding head, yes, it looks bad. But when you just rock the bald head, maybe some facial hair, chat out a bit. Again, just owning up to it. It's like being a short king. If you're like awkward and mean because you're short and you think women don't like it, women can tell. Same thing with being bald. If a woman can tell you're just like not accepting that you're balding, it's rough. Bald is fine. Just being in good shape and nobody cares. I think being in good shape is relative to, whatever you prefer. I think a very good build a lot of men can adopt without thinking they need to die hard is just like being a bear is a weird way to say it. Being just like you have a good chunky belly and just like big fucking arms and it's hot. It works. Olaf Scholl's hair roll model Kappa. What? Can you imagine if Asmongold shaved his head? I would love him. He'd probably look a lot better. He doesn't he? I saw a thing where he said he didn't shower for a month straight because he didn't need to stream. And he's like, and I only shower before I stream because if I don't, it looks like I'm bald. I wish I could do the Asmongold talk. Well, yeah. So I only shower before I have to stream, or else I look bald. Yeah. Yeah. I've been spitting blood out for months, my entire life, and I only have 2 real teeth. Being a bear is a different thing altogether, and it's for being the men, not women. See, yeah, bear is a thing, but I mean, in general, looking like one turns just about everyone on. Men, women, being just like big and like a good happy chunky and having big arms goes far. Having thin limbs and being chunky, not it. Like just go to the gym and just like bench, curl, do some shoulder presses, a little bit of legs, of course, and you'll be good. Sometimes you have a bad skull shape. When I was little, I hit my head pretty hard and have thickened back of my skin. When I'm bald, I look like an alien. I had my head shaved. I look so Mexican. I have such a Mexican-shaped head. I don't like it. So I'm glad I have my full head of hair because I personally don't like my own head. But I think my girlfriend's fine with bald men. Her mom is too, so... usually parents in the child have similar interests. Okay. You get way more attention from women when you're bulking dad bod. I don't even cut anymore. Just stay big, but keep your cardio up. Yeah. Benji aspirational bear. I like to eat. Yeah, I can't get rid of this build. If I focus and I lock in, I can get pretty lean, and if I can kind of like flex a little bit of ab shape through my belly, but I'm not big by any means. Semi-decent pickups, unique Amy. Seraphs. Oh, that's pretty good. Mexican shaped head. Like, I look like a cholo. I look like a cholo. That's what a Mexican shaped head is. My dad is Mexican. My mom's white, so I'm a mix. And it pulls through fucking hard that I'm Mexican when you can see the shape of my head. Trust me, if you... The more you, like, look at specific races, they're just, like, beyond facial features and color of tone. Or there's, like, body shapes and head shapes that are prevalent in different races. And I have a Mexican head. When I shave my hair, sometimes I trim it, but it's been plus 2 years since I last had it cut. Damn, how long's your hair? Like, usually when I tell people that I'm Mexican, they're like, no, you're not. I'm like, I know, I just look white. My dad's pretty white. He's got a lot of Spaniard color to him. But my brother is, like, Mexican brown. Uh-oh, this better not be a good ring. Carry on wind. Okay. I'll take it. What a weird thing to be talking about when we find it. Good evening, Ted. You're half Mexican? What about your mom? My mom's classic, like, European mix from her parents were immigrants, or not her parents, her grandparents were immigrants, came to America, landed in New York, so she's from New York. We have Dutch and German in us, though. The Danny Gonzalez of Diablo 2. Me now doing Nihlathak runs, hoping I find Eth Sands. Dude, if this was the place to find Ethereal Sands, that'd be crazy. I don't think this matters. 208. Yeah, way too high. Carry on my wayward wind. I'm Irish Mexican. That's a funny little mix. I was gonna do an Irish accent, but I was like, I can't think of what Irish accents sound like. You're so fucking shite, mate. Hardy hard. Oh, you smell like shit. Haha. I don't know. I watch a lot of Oni plays and he's Irish and he always tells stories in his Irish accent. And he has Irish friends, so it's really funny. Brazilian, my family tree is all over the place. Ooh, yeah, Brazil. I don't know how many different people have, like, been to, or different nations have been to Brazil. My hair is at the middle of my back. Oh, damn, Annie. Are you ever, is there a goal with this? How are the ends looking? Are they, you know, breaking it all? Are they pretty healthy? I imagine if your hair's that long, you have to be pretty good at maintaining it. Definitely didn't get the Mexican head shape. It's 100% Irish. So you probably have big hands and a big head. That's what I'm guessing. Dude, Irish people love Mexicans. Random country love connection. It's true. Random countries just, like, love each other. I think Irish is supposed to be, like, the sexiest accent in the world. Do I have a Mexican head? As a Brit, that hurt me. Sorry. Do I have a Mexican head? I don't know, Miley. I think one time I saw the shape of your father's, like, skull in the moonlight, and I was like, oh my god, I'm dating a man. But that's, like, the only time I saw it, so now I love you again, because I don't think I'm dating a man. That's so mean. Damn, if that... 250 defense? I would say you have a mix of Japanese... And the white obviously just kind of throws things off. But Japanese and Mexican shows pretty well. Yeah, features of both. I'm Norwegian, Irish, English, German. I'm definitely a product of ancestral grape. Dude, Euromutts. They're real. My head is quite large. Irish people have big heads. Probably means you're really strong, too. Mom's half Portuguese, half native. My dad's half German, half Italian. There you go. That seems pretty typical. I trim the tips from time to time, but my curls are all too special for a full cut. I stopped cutting when I started dating my girl, and she won't let me get rid of it, which I love. Yeah, having a girlfriend support, like, anything that you just weirdly hold close to you. Like, if a girl's like, you need to cut it. You know, it wouldn't be, like, a world-ending thing, but you definitely don't love her as much. The white obviously throw things off. Classic. White people went everywhere around the world for, you know, a few centuries. What the fuck? I am dying. And yeah, they kind of stuck their seed wherever they could. And it's obvious. Alright, I want these greater claws. These could be GG. Okay. My hairline's receding. Aw, that's a rip, Ethan. When do you think you want to commit to... Or you could do treatment, or you could commit to the bald head. I would say being stuck with the receding hairline can be rough unless you can somehow cover it up, but it's really hard to. So you need to make a decision and be confident in it, or else it'll... It's much less attractive to have an awkward hair. No one's going to be upset if you commit to one thing or another, but don't be in the middle where you just have a receding hairline that you can't fully cover. Meanwhile, my dad's telling me to cut it for a while now. Hey man, if you do cut it, see if you can find a good program to donate it to for like maybe kids with cancer. I know those programs are usually really shady and they don't really keep anything because their standards are way too high. Like I've heard terrible things about it. But if you ever have to, see if you can donate it to a good cause. It might make someone happy. Spoilers, he's bald. He wants it. Donate it to your father. Be like, I love you, Dad. Just don't worry about what people think about your hair. Yeah, as long as you are confident and you rock it, that's good. When people seem insecure or awkward, that's in general just being confident will carry you more than anything. Looks is like 10%. Who you are is about 90. It's all a bonus. Sally, sorry, I didn't read it already. I thought I had a receding hairline in high school, but turns out I just have a 5 head and hadn't noticed. So you're just really smart, Frog, that's all. You got a lot of fucking brain in you. I want to unlock that chest. I bet that's something good in it. And this is good. Can I open this fucking portal? The alopecia, probably spelled wrong, have been good. I haven't personally donated, however. Alopecia Foundation. Oh, I was like, alopecia is the thing. Where's your keys? I don't know why I didn't just buy a stack. Locks for Love, or Love for Locks, or whatever it's called. I think that was one of the companies I heard, like, yeah, they'll take care, but, like, in reality, they probably don't keep any of it. And you have to, I think you have to spend money to donate, which is weird. It's like, why would you guys do that? Trying to help you out, and you're gonna cost me money? Too hopeful. For good war stuff roll. My girlfriend says I'm handsome, but I'm not. See, my girlfriend says I'm handsome. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't care. Gay guy sit on me. That now makes me feel handsome. I'm gonna say it. When a gay guy hits on you, you know you're doing a good job. Personally, I think I look pretty bad, and I have a receding hairline, but I just stopped caring, honestly, though. I'm one hell of an introvert, so people don't see me a lot anyways. There you go. If it doesn't bother you that much, you're fine. I'll donate for breast cancer support group when we have in town. My hair is very healthy. Can't just trash it. Yeah. Good hair is hard to come by. I definitely don't take good care of my hair. Hitting receding hairline is like guys who can't grow a mustache, so they keep the 2 patches of hair on the side of the lips. If I grow up my mustache, it is wispy and it is not great looking. I think I can achieve a solid 5 o'clock shadow, but that's only like a 2-day at max. The only reason I have anything on my face right now is because... Can't really see. Is because I need to go buy razors. I meant to shave yesterday before work. I had 5 minutes. Couldn't find a razor. I was like, damn. I buy those like $7 pack throwaways because I don't have a lot to get rid of. Still makes me feel insecure though. It's hard to get past. I mean, again, Crisco, like, I bet you really want to keep the hair, but again, just going full bald looks completely fine. It's because you probably looked at yourself your whole life with a full head of hair, so to not have it feels odd, but like, you might run into someone who really likes bald heads, and she might be really pretty, or they might be hot. Whatever you're shooting for, you never know whose fancy you're tickling by having a bald head. I would probably shave my head bald if I felt like I had good proportions for it, but I don't know. The second I start questioning it, it might all go. And that's fine by me. I got 2 compliments 2 years ago. I still think about it. People, you guys gotta have more confidence. Trust me. I get the same thing, though. I will live off of a compliment for a few months at a time. Ben, your chat underwent mitosis. This is insane. Yeah, dude. Everyone doubled. Von Megra. I mean, I post a video and it does pretty well, and then people are like, oh, you know? Oh, let's see. One thing on Discord. Worth? Yes. Okay. I took it. I'm a happy camper. Yeah, dude. That trade earlier was crazy. I'm still just like, that's not real. That's just not real, dude. The hell yeah, leaves the full juvies behind. Hey man, I forget. My dad's full bald, but yeah, one day probably when I hit 30, I'll go bald. You just have to ask people personally, like you just ask friends, like, hey man, obviously like looking at my situation, showing me your hair, like, do you think I should continue with this, look at getting hair loss prevention treatment, or go bald? And they'll be like, maybe go bald. Like, oh, I think you could get your hair back because there are things you can take that help your hair kind of like resettle in. Again, there's stuff like finasteride. I forget what the base chemical or like the active ingredient is named in that, but it helps your hair kind of come back, stay a little more full. How he gets so many high runes? You missed me getting like a GG item pretty much. I had a ethereal sandstorm tracks that were almost perfect in every stat that mattered. The enhanced defense was low, but the poison res was high, strength and vitality were high. I feel that was a big win. My best in game so far is 5%, 200% Widowmaker for 20 jaw. What's the Widowmaker? I forget what that is. Only reason those trades are so crazy is because everyone just buys rune packs online, so they lose value like crazy. Yeah. Botting just makes those runes common, but, you know, that's kind of the reality I live with playing online. What do you guys think about Japan? Have you been there? Japan looks pretty. I don't know much about the economics or the politics of the place. I know that as a foreigner, you might have a really hard time getting into pretty much anywhere, like a bar or a restaurant, because they are just very openly like, no, we don't like foreigners. It's not a very welcoming place. Even then, if you have a friend in Japan, you might be able to get into places better, but sometimes the place will be like, no, like he's white, he can't come in, or whatever you are. Getting crossbow. Is this the demon machine? Doomslinger. Nope. Widowmaker is the F110 Starfighter? What? I agree with the shaved head look. Better than balding, but if you're going to shave your head, buy new hats that are size smaller. I look like a cancer patient. Baseball. That's funny. You're like, okay, maybe the hat isn't going to work. Yeah, you have to do a little bit to change your style sometimes. Starfighter F104. What are you talking about, Adam? I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, if there wasn't botting in this game, trades for something like that, like I'd probably get like a couple jaw runes at best, maybe even less than that. It's like it's all about inflation. Like just because I can get all these runes, it's just the common price of the item, nothing else. I have family there, but I don't know them. Very helpful, Miley. I have family in Japan. Can I tell you anything about it? No, not at all. Ooh, cold. Sorry, Widowmaker is a bow that gives any class guided arrow. Oh, okay. It's a Cold War era fighter jet. It had tiny wings and crashed a lot. That's why they call it the Widowmaker. That's funny. They're like, how's flying this thing? Shitty. Will I live? No. I'm gonna go on my Necro because someone Quint gave me all their items and they had so many runes it was insane. If that dude spent some money or he was the luckiest legend on the planet. Could be one of those or he could have just been botting. There's a multitude of ways people just get their stuff, but it all kind of stems from bots. It's current debate between the GF and I. If we could go to the dream vacation, which one, Japan or Ireland? I think me and my girlfriend have been having a similar conversation. We both like the idea of. Oh, I'm checking that. We both like the idea of Japan, but Ireland, I think she's been to, said it was incredibly beautiful, and I would love to go. I would love to go to Ireland. Japan too, eventually, but I think Ireland's higher on the list. Oh, it's ethereal. Hey, is it gonna be 4-socket, guys? I'll keep it in the stash. I don't know if I want to socket it. There's a joke about the easiest way to get Starfighter. Just buy some land and wait until one crashes on it. Jesus, this is macabre. I'm gonna take a small break by just drinking some water and then peeing that water out. It's very clean and respectful. Long flight from the States, but it's worth it. Super cheap food and drink. Chaos says roll it. I need a perfect Ammy. I need a Ral. And I need an Am. Okay, now we have everything. Yeah, let's roll it right now. Let's see what we get. Okay. I don't know. I'm used to not having all the items on me. Okay, let's roll it. 4 sockets. Okay, I'm gonna go pee now. It's terrible. I'll do deck fair when I come back. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Okay. 1-0 incoming. Fuck you, loser. Why would you guess that? Why would you think... Why would you want that? Is it magic or white? Let's see. 3 socket, 3+ battle order helm worth anything? I mean, if it's socketed, maybe. I don't know. I don't get a lot of good helms for battle or for barbs. This is gonna be the random garbage room. Okay. Okay, back to it. Oh, you have to overlay some music. Parks, there is music on my live stream right now. Can you not hear it? It might be too quiet. You guys tell me if the music's like a good level of audibility or if I need to turn it up, or audibility. If it's a good volume, if you can hear the stream fine. I mean, it should be playing. It says on OBS that it's coming through. Yeah. Hey, if he says it's worth something, 3 battle orders is I know battle orders is always wanted. No music. There's none. Is it really that quiet? Oh my god, I've been trying to... If I turn it up to that... Oh my god, I feel so bad. I was like, oh yeah, I'm sure the music's adding a lot of ambiance, but the fact that you guys are just listening to me talk, Jesus Christ. And everyone's like, no. Let's see, it should be... Here, I'm gonna turn it up very high. Okay. What about now? It might be a little too loud. I don't know. See, I measure on the bar, but I forget that decibels aren't a linear thing. I could hear it if I turn the volume up a lot. Right now it's at negative 26.2 decibels. See, I'm scared about blasting it. Benji, Bergwell, hi. We can hear now. Do you think it's a fair volume? Okay. It's good. Okay. See, again, decibels, it's isn't decibels like a logarithmic measurement of sound? That may be, but on the stream, the bar, it goes up to here, and then when I turn it up, it's going like twice as far, but I'm sure it's much, much louder than I think. Benji, yeah, good music volume. You aren't needing to yell over it. Okay. It's finding me now though I'm listening on a speaker. Okay. Alright, thank you guys. That's my biggest... I have such anxiety with like putting on anything because I'm like, what if it's not proper? But you guys haven't said anything before, so it's not like it's the end of the world. I just wonder now that it's up. I wonder if I'll start getting copyright strikes because I've been using a DMCA free list from Spotify, but a couple songs have been like, oh, you're sharing music, you're sharing with this artist, or like, oh, you can't monetize this video, or we can patch over it. It's like, well, I don't want to be striked too often, so every time I start streaming, I get nerves about it. And I'm like, I need to find a way to where I can have music in the background, but it seems like I've been fine without it. Hey Benji, what Mexican movies were you raised on? I don't speak Spanish, so I didn't really watch stuff. My dad didn't really teach me, my brother. Oops. My brother and I didn't learn Spanish from our dad. I watched Nacho Libre. My dad fucking loved that movie. He's the one who was born in Mexico. He was born in Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Hey mate. On what spec will you advise me to play as a fresh Hell Sorc? My aim is to complete Hell as painless as possible. I think Blizzard Orb, Cold Orb, Hydra is the combo people will use. 0 decibels will just have basically full volume. Anything below 0 will be lowering the sound from its original mix, yeah. Not proper N-word bombs. Okay, what? It's perfect. Write that shit down. Okay. That's actually smart. I need to keep that setting going because it also depends on the song. Oh my god, this pencil's ass. There we go. Okay. Victor. See, Jack knows. Jack knows my dad. My dad's a sweet old, big old Mexican guy. What fell into my keyboard? It looks like crusty white paper. Is that my skin? Did a crusty white piece of shit skin fall off my face on my keyboard? Spanish wasn't taught to us, yeah. See, I could have been bilingual, but it's okay. Oh. Nope. Orb Hydra, Orb Fireball. There you go. Machete. I never watched Machete. Danny Trejo's great though. What's crappin'? What's up, Mark? Crappin'? My fucking pants. I think you said that last time. I think I said the exact same thing. Proof that I don't change. I'm pretty static and stagnant. Ooh, crusty white? Yeah. I'm crusty. I get dead skin in my like chin sometimes. I love picking at my skin. I have very stretchy skin, and I feel like it's very easy to like excavate my pores. Is that? I can't tell. It's very hard to tell in this lighting. I got a lot of skin. I was a little fat boy growing up. I was a little chubby little fat boy. I love Hot Pockets. Chorizo and eggs for breakfast? I love chorizo, but damn, dude, that shit's heavy. I'd eat it more if it was polite to the calorie count that I try to like follow. I'm not the biggest on following my diet, but like I'm not gonna eat something as egregious as chorizo if I'm trying to kind of stay a little not plump. Chorizo's great though. Only the hey, Crisco, don't say that. You're like a newborn puppy. That's weird. Are you fetishizing me? You like dogs? In a weird way? There's a guy who can take the skin of his neck and stretch it above his mouth. Oh, you're talking about the skin thing, yeah. No, I can't do that. Usually those people don't have, like, a lot of teeth. I think if you've had, like, extra chin at any point in your life, like, extended amount of time, you might have some extra skin on the neck. Or, if something bites me in the neck, I'm really good at turning around and biting it back. Like, yeah, like a wolf, you know? They have a lot of skin. Or dogs and cats in general have a lot of skin, I think, just so that if something gets them, they can still, like, get them back. I was raised on it. Kind of sick of it, but yeah, it's not the healthiest. Anything that's like a sausage, probably not the health. They're like, fats are healthy, but you gotta really gotta limit it. Or Marge, DQ huge. Yeah, dude, the DQs are coming. I mean, I'm only 77 runs in. You seen videos of the dude who stretch his mouth out? I have 2 ats. Oh, did someone? No! Someone offered me something for the Berserker axe. I didn't notice. It's been 15 minutes. He turned it down for not getting an answer back. That's fair. You know, that's completely fair. It's not like I'm selling the rare side. I love dogs, but promise is a promise. When my dog dies, you know, I'll skin her on the stream. Like, oh, my dog, you know, fucking peel her. Badgers are 90% skin and 10% teeth. What about the other parts of them? Is there any other parts to a fucking badger? Or the badger song from when I was a kid on YouTube. All the old internet shit is so nostalgic to me. I love it. Jewel. Hit the jewel. Good luck. Best of luck with the 45 lifer peak home dropping. Dude, it's coming. I'm sorry, what? What about what? Me or someone else? What's a human's biggest organ? Oh, their skin. Human's biggest organ is their skin. I know a lot about the human body. I took anatomy. Correcto. I know because I have a lot of skin. I've been chopping little bits off. It kind of grows too quick. I'm an SCP horror monster. Okay, these mobs are looking bad. I just have to explode all over them. I had to put down my dog during COVID. I don't know if I could have another dog and go through that ever again, but I love dogs. I think my biggest problem with having another dog is that it's essentially a child that you know you're going to have for close to 10 to 15 years. I think there's a lot of animals in this world that suffer, and you can do a lot of good by giving them just a home to live in. Them dying is inevitable. What you do during that time and how they live their life is all up to you. If you have the time and energy to create a happy home for an animal, please, for the love of God, do it. They're just as conscious as me as you. Just because they can't read, write, drive, or anything doesn't mean that they aren't living, conscious, capable of feeling fear, hunger, happiness. Do something good with your life. Make something happy. I mean, I love my dog, and I make sure she knows it every day. She's very spoiled. I love her. Dogs are like having kids. Kids can be a lot more, but they're like kids in the sense that you kind of just have to, like, can't go, or like, I need someone to watch it. It's always like you need someone to be there for it. Without kids or a dog, you could be gone for days at a time without having to worry about sitters, fees. But obviously you don't have to take a dog to soccer practice, go to conferences, take it to, or you still have to take a dog to the doctor. It's just the fact that my family has not felt like completely free since we've got my dog, and she is 15. Not that we don't love her, and it's not like she's weighing the family down, but damn. Animals shouldn't be in captivity to begin with. They're not made for our entertainment. Yeah, but we have bred a lot of them to be like little freaks. So I don't know. My 15-pound dog, definitely, she's a hunting dog for sure, but like, she's not gonna protect the land. Poor thing would get eaten up by a coyote. Bo is 16 now. That snake is old enough to drive. We bred a lot of animals to be in captivity because we thought it'd be funny. Now we're stuck with them. Yeah, no, I think the breeding conditions of dogs and animals in general is a nightmare. I think it's awesome that we, you know, go out and neuter wild kitties because those bastards kill everything and they reproduce like fucking crazy. It's a nightmare. It's a sad state for a lot of animals in the current world. Poodles are hunting dogs, but the weird haircut is so their joints stay warm in the weather. Oh, I didn't know about that. Poodles are smart. It's always scary when a dog's super smart because you can kind of look in their eyes and be like, you're almost a human in dog skin. Like, your face is a little too expressive, and the way you, like, your gait is also odd. There's other dogs you look at and you're like, you're just a fucking dog. Like, they all have their personality, but the smarter ones are scary. Toy poodles crave death. I feel so bad for those dudes. They're like hamsters where they'll just like end up in the craziest situations and pass away. Glad you're farming 500 Nihlathak so I don't have to. Yeah, dude. If you do it, you'll get... I mean, I'm not even 100 runs in, and I've already earned myself about 10 jaw runes, so it's pretty worth it. These small pools of runs really show how great the possible loot can be. Yeah, my dog's... I was talking about a buddy's cat who passed away recently, and it seems like a lot of animals are very volatile with their health because, you know, they can't communicate, and it's very sad when they have to pass. And I was like, my dog, for a few years, like, okay, she's like 12 years old. She's 12 years old now. She's gonna pass away. She had a seizure. It's like, okay, well, we found out she had a seizure because she ate ant poison. She chewed on an ant trap we let out. Okay. Oh, she can't walk anymore. She's not using her back legs. It's like, okay, well, it's because she sprained something in her groin because she, like, slipped on a wood floor and now she's fine. It's like there's always an incident with my dog that we are like, oh my god, like, this is it. We have to put down our beloved family dog. And she's fine. Like, now she's, like, 99% deaf. She technically has, like, terrible arthritis in her back legs. It doesn't bother her enough. She doesn't, like, ever just sit there and go, oh, I'm in pain. She just walks around. One eye is completely blind. She's just going. It's like, okay, fuck, we're gonna have you for another 5 years, I guess. Which song am I using for my videos? Oh my gosh, I am so scared about the songs I use in my videos because I did some more digging and I thought that the songs from Battle Block Theater were DMCA free. I thought they were free use. They may not be, and I need to contact the author Patrick Catani about it and be like, hey, found out I need to contact you. There's a good chance he's like, no, you're not allowed to use them, or maybe I'll have to pay something. We'll see. But pretty much all my videos use his music, and I feel terrible about it because, like, I have been using them without his permission. Arthritis in the back legs is classic. Yeah, arthritis gets the dogs always. There's not a dog I haven't sat that's older that hasn't been, like, arthritic in some way. She cannot be killed with conventional weapons. Hey man, enjoying the content. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Nikolai. Yeah. Song I'm using, I use Battle Block Theater soundtracks. I list them at the bottom of the descriptions. Some videos I don't. I will go back today, because that's been on my mind. I need to properly put in the... Is 3 Holy Shock matter? I'll see. On a white War Scepter? I feel like it might. Use some Infinite Annihilator for your... I doubt they're fucking free use, Jack. I'm not gonna use Infinite Annihilator. Fucking pig vocal death metal. I can't do it. My throat's actually, like, kind of parched right now because of how much I've been talking. Yeah, that'll work. I'll just use Infinite Annihilator. Try Free Music Archive. We use that in my audio engineering class. I think what's annoying for me is I have to figure out how to, you know, either download or have an option for my OBS to pull from. And I have a file with some free music, but I need to figure out how to make it a playlist that OBS can, you know, play from directly. Because, like, I have the files, I just don't know how to patch it in correctly. But streaming from Spotify, there are DMCA free lists, but occasionally songs will be the converted back to, you know, not free use. I don't know, it's a pain in the ass finding music in general, because I think music carries a video sometimes because you're trying to set a vibe, you're trying to have some filler, and when you take it out, you know, it might be a little rough. And I love Battle Block Theater's music, but it's so good, and I feel so bad. Infinite Annihilator is amazing. See, Steven knows what's up. Why don't you use static on Waypoint? Do I not? Am I just running to it? I'm zoning out way too much. Mega, I should. I don't stream, so I haven't looked into that degree. Yeah, it's like OBS, like, you can definitely set it up, but the thing is, I'm kind of just lazy sometimes. I'm like, I don't want to watch a long video, but I need to. I need to find a bunch of songs I like that are DMCA free. I need to put them into a file, patch it to OBS to where it'll stream it. The Spotify thing works, but again, sometimes songs will come up and it'll ruin some things. Yeah, see, I could just do that. Save myself a second. I like the filler time of running around because, you know, it's time to kill things. Or time to look at chat, not kill things. The lazy things I do help me read chat. Just ask Dickie Allen. He's probably chill. Who's Dickie? Is Dickie Allen the lead singer of Infinite Annihilator? What does GG mean for items? Godly gear. Like, it's very rare for something to be a godly gear. Generally, uniques aren't even considered godly gear. It's when you have like a perfect rolled ring or some other blue rarity or yellow rarity, because they have the highest degree of variance in rolls. Like, I'm talking like 1 in 13 billion for some specific rolls, and when you get a perfect roll, it's like that's like this might be the only one ever to exist in this game from up until this point and from now on. Like, some GG items can be like that. I think like a good pair of boots with like say 120 res, faster run walk, magic find, 10 faster hit recovery, those would be GG. Those are like, you did it. Ooh, better run these TZ tunes. Yeah, I'll be like, hey, I played Diablo 2 would be a good game to put Infinite Annihilator. Tombs, let's go. Yeah, GG, the bar lies somewhere different in everyone's heart, but everyone can agree it's like it needs to be impossibly good. Like, it needs to be an item that you look at and you go, oh my fucking god. Not like, oh, you got perfect griffins. Like, that's not GG. Like, that's good. Like, that's a GZ. Congrats. Congratulations. But if you found someone with like, say, a 220 sorceress or paladin amulet with like max all res, mana life, mana regeneration, it's like, that's GG. Like, you're a lucky boy if you ever find a GG items, and usually people just find them because they bought, because you need to be extremely lucky. Who's this guy? Can a yellow small crescent be worth anything? Almost. It's already 110. Been streaming for a solid 3 hours. Okay. I forgot to check if I was recording. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need more water. My throat's getting torn apart. Perfect anti-charm the other day from Declan. I wonder if that's considered GG. Again, it's like unique items. If they roll really good, they are amazing. But again, they are like not as rare of a roll. It's like you can get them pretty often from the same mob, or like they're pretty common to see, and they have like a roll that's like anywhere from, I think for an anti, what's the roll chance for a perfect anti? Like 1 in 1200 or something like that. It's see, 11 times 11, 121 times 6. Oh, and it's like a 700, 1 in 720 chance for a perfect ante. See, I think that's much more common than like a crazy yellow rare gloves or boots. So Benji, save you hella time on rare melee items. They need to be have a chance at being GG. Warak, Zerg, Crescent, Crystal Sword, and Dimensional are all solid candidates. Okay. Oh, and Nagas. Oh, I'll keep an eye out for that then. Haven't seen a small charm in a while. Yeah, I feel like farming the Arcane Sanctuary saw a lot more charms. Is it worth picking up large charms when you're just gearing your character? Gearing your character, just about any charm can be useful. If it has life, mana, resistances, faster run walk. Yeah, it's just up to you. Like, do I want to sacrifice 2 slots for probably like 17 mana? It's like, who knows? That could be a lot for you. That's entirely up to you. If it's like a large charm that adds 1 max damage, or a grand charm, maybe not. Close. I'm gonna go grab a perfect amethyst. It's entirely up to you. You can learn a lot about charms if you just look on trading sites, but generally I pick up every charm I can use, unless like I'm a caster and I have, no, I don't want that. If I'm a caster, I'm not going to pick up a charm that has like additional cold damage, you know? I have some sick large charms, like 6 all red and 6 strength, so I'd say yes. Yeah, see, those aren't bad. Like, you're not going to be able to sell those for anything really, but like for self-use, like damn, 6 all res? Pretty good. Yeah, you're offline. See, until you find better, that's pretty good. It'll get you by. Yeah. Eating chili and cornbread before class. About to be the most hated guy in class. Fucking Germany is not flying overhead, brother. We live in America, and it's not 1943 or anything like that. Why are you eating chili and cornbread? You gotta eat a burger and french fries. Some large charms are great. I think I have a 38 life, 38 mana one. I got a 37 life, 36 mana one before. That sold pretty good. Hey! Look at that! Combat skills. That's missed. That was flat out in Istrun. Nice. It's been a while since we found something. I'm not complaining. I could just not find keys for the rest of this fucking run, dude. We got enough. Let me list that Grand Charm, actually. I'm being chilly right now, too. Fucking... Is that the vibe? Yeah, I watch Diablo 2 and eat chili. I haven't had chili in a long time. I'm not... It's not a bad food. I don't know why I'm shitting on it. I think it's just a goofy... It's a silly little food. Yeah, okay. Grand Charm. It was the weave, right? Eat a whole Domino's pizza, man? Dude, oh, don't fucking say I love pizza. I usually do eat a whole Domino's pizza. You've had one large GG drop charm ever. 34 mana, 5 strength. Is that even that GG? Is strength that important? Sarah Palin's bikini pictures, which are even inappropriate for adults. Why is this an ad on Tradery? What the fuck? Why? Let me look at that. Oh my god. They're big. Okay. Combat skills. Paladin. Ask for offers. I trust someone will give me an ist. Or even a mal. D2R plus chili. Definition of farting your life away. There's a filter on Snapchat that's just like very ghoulish. I sent it to my buddy and he replied with it and he's like, just farted. Donna's good shit. Yeah, dude. It's good garlic. Good garlic dump. I hate going to sleep after eating Domino's though, because I'll wake up in the night absolutely just like, I need water. My strength is max on large charms, I think, so yeah, it has a place for someone. Okay. I mean, if that helps you get to some strength requirements for gear, that really, it's important. It's max mana and strength. Technically best possible charm for an immortal sorc. That's said, still not worth how long it took me to find. Yeah, I've been passing a lot of large charms because it's always like, do I feel like checking? It's like, not really. I don't need to check that. Ooh, it's cold in my room. I might turn on the heater. Turn up the heat. It's actually worth dumb jobs, but only like 5 people are looking for it. That's the thing, is like I can find an item that's technically worth a few job runes, but if it's... I didn't start the timer. Here, I'll let this run to create a pseudo run to make up for that. I'm going to turn up my heater. Ugh. So large charms can't roll like Magic Find and All Res? I mean, I bet they could, but I think the efficiency of having it happen on a small charm in like the slot, you know, for how many slots it takes up, it's probably better just to have it on small charms. Kind of like how people will use small charms for Magic Find, not large charms. They can, but I think not to the point where max roll small charms would be better. I'm agreeing with Frog. Yeah, same sentiment. All right, now we'll start the new run after that fuck up. Man, these guys are fucking slapping me. I forgot how strong they were. Yeah, they're fine against lightning. That's crazy. Damn. Okay. I want a high rune. I want to find my own jaw. No longer shall I suck off the teat of the bots. Stop fucking hitting me. I hate when they push you back. It makes me angry. I'm just gonna rage a little. I'm gonna crash out. Would you guys would you guys donate if I crash out in stream? Don't yeah, no. If you know what crashing out is, yeah, good for you. You're rotted, brain rotted. Small chart. 5 all res, 20 life. 3 all res, wow. Adventure time. I've only ever actually found one jaw in the wild. Me too. I want to find one while recording. I think it'd be great. It'd make me feel proud if I could prove to the world I found a jaw rune. I mean, I found things rarer than jaw runes. Strip slathering my shit with chili to some Diablo 2 right now. I don't. Tell me what shit is representing in this. When you're, what are you slathering that is now being called shit? With chili. What are you slathering? Is it your hog? Are you cranking your hog right now? Haha. Who's up cranking their hog right now? Be honest. Not bad. Peep peep po po. I just read your fucking name. That's so fun. Peep peep poo poo. I texted my buddy because I knew he was at work with his headphones in, because Discord tell you like, oh, they're listening to music right now. I'm like, okay. So I texted and I said, poop and fart, the end. And he said he almost bursted out laughing in front of a customer's face. Oh, that's good. He's like a delivery guy for furniture. Good money. Same. I found a girlfriend a few seasons back. Lol, wieners. What the fuck? What do you guys think about Aubrey Plaza? What is that? Is that a person? Or is that a place? It's a plaza, right? Let me look this up. I'll give you an opinion based off of like whatever Google images show me. Plaza images. And she's so pretty. Is she a bitch? Usually when there's a female actress that comes into like any kind of like topic or like hot water, it's usually because they're like a terrible person. There are like some male actors who are pretty bad, but they're always really neutral, or maybe just like your regular old elite. And then some female actresses are just like, oh yeah, she's a fucking nightmare and everyone hates her. Especially in like the DC universe, that happens a lot. Most famous person of Delaware. Do you see what happened to Jeff Nipples? Yeah, dude. It's funny. So if you guys don't know who Jeff Nippard is, he is your the leading icon in lifting science. He covers a lot of like studies. He talks about like optimal ways to train, and you know, everyone who lifts tries to lift with some kind of like science-based evidence to promise themselves some growth. And there's some people who are really big and strong who are like, he's a fucking nerd. And it's like, okay, it's like, yes, he used a lot of studies and it's easy to pick on him for being a nerd, but he's right. And there's a good chance that if you've gotten strong or lifted, there's a, you know, you lifted in some way that proved that study to be true. And some guy, I think his name was Van Dyke Mike, called him out. And he was like, fucking like these nerds. And you know, Jeff Nippard made a response post like saying like, oh, like I like, while being a science-based lifter, I've won these competitions in bodybuilding, powerlifting. I do this. It's like, it is all proven to be true, da da da. Whatever. He made a response video, and in person, this guy who's probably like 6'2", 300 pounds of just like meathead, just like, I forget what you call it, just open hand, like striked him in the throat, fucking pushed him to the ground. Jeff Nippard is probably like 160 pounds. This dude is, yeah, like high 200s, maybe 300. Just because he made a response to him on like Instagram, and everyone's agreed like, yeah, the guy who beat him up or like hit him, he's like a fucking meathead and actually just an idiot in general. And it's funny to see because everyone likes Jeff Nippard. He's really smart. He knows what he's talking about. Other people are like, haha, this nerd got beat up. It's like, yeah, by an actual fucking idiot. Just because he got assaulted by a man twice his size doesn't make him a nerd. And then that same guy, there's another video where a dude even bigger than him tried fighting. He totally backed out. He backed up into his like his groupies, you know, his other buddies. It's like the dude doesn't like to actually fight. He just likes to pick on people smaller than him, which is just like classic dumbass shit. I don't know. It's just funny. I love Jeff Nipples. He's cool. He's smart. He's very respectful. Jeff Nippard. Is he 5'2"? I thought he's 5'5". Yeah, the dude is like 6 foot 6'2", something like. I want to look up the height and weight on these, dude. It's Jeff Nippard, height and weight. Let's see. Oh my god, why does it not say anywhere? He's 5'5", he weighs 178. Van Mike, what's his name? Van Mike Wick? Height and weight. So we have like a relatively like hefty small guy. He's 6 foot. Off-season weight, he's 300 fucking pounds. Really, dude? Dude makes an Instagram post response to your video. You go and assault him, a guy who's like almost half your weight. Does Aubrey want to skin her dog? Oh, she's kind of like me in that sense, yeah. Aubrey Plaza was saying she wants to skin her dog. She loves Diablo 2. She loves Benji Allen's. Let's see. She had a very crazy WoW addiction. By shit, let's just say my... You're talking about your peanut. When you're stroking it and fucking slathering it. Crazy. Yeah, dude, WoW can be addicting. I think, what's his face? Henry Cavill, when he got the call saying he got the role for Superman, he ignored the first call because he was busy playing WoW. Or was it League? I don't know. Might have been League. I wonder how much you have to eat to maintain that weight. Oh yeah, dude's huge. You know, big strong guy, but to be like science-based lifting is like complete nonsense. You guys are fucking nerds. Like, I'm sorry that there's been hundreds of studies done on, you know, every avenue of lifting, and you just decide not to read them. That doesn't mean they're not true. It just means you're a fucking idiot. And then yeah, you attack them in person, like, kind of just shows that you are an idiot. Taking juice fries your fucking brain. If you were dumb before and you start juicing, you're gonna be fucking dumber. Henry Cavill plays WoW, yeah, pretty based. Yeah, dude, he's Chad. He's handsome. He's tall. He plays games. It's not fucking fair. I can't carry more. Have a bigger backpack. Imagine if they play D2. He'd probably like it. Henry Cavill, come play D2 with me. What do? We just farm separate rooms. We talk, or we don't talk for hours on end. I'm gonna get a gym membership to this place called Amped. You got those around you? Are they good? I've never heard of Amped. No. It might be a local chain. I don't know if... Are you in America? I'm gonna guess you are. No. Around me we have Snap Fitnesses. And obviously, what is it? God, what are they called? The purple gym that's like $1 a month that everyone hates. I don't know. I go to a place called West Coast Strength. They're a big chain now. Or they're a bigger chain in Oregon. Super cool people. I love it. I use kettlebells. Have you tried those? I've tried them. The style of exercise that you usually get done with them is not my preferred way of training. They're great, you know. They're really good for general movements. There's nothing wrong with them. 252. Is 262 the Bex roll for a mage plate? Yeah, Planet Fitness. We have those around, but I've heard in general going to Planet Fitness is probably the worst place to go because of how judgy people are. I'll keep it. Why not? DMC? Yeah, I'm in Oregon. Yeah, I don't go to Planet Fitness. Like, I know, like, oh, I'm starting out. It's like every person who's ever worked out probably started out as a kid, someone overweight, someone underweight, someone who generally can relate to what you probably feel about yourself, where you are in your journey, and they've probably been in it for a long time and work so hard because they've struggled with insecurities. I can guarantee you a lot of people go to the gym. It's like some want to be healthy. A lot of people are just like, well, I didn't like how I looked, or like I felt depressed all the time. This helped me. You go to Planet Fitness where people are maybe not going as often. they might not have the same level of sympathy. I don't know. Just go to a local gym, and I can guarantee you, you will have a much better time. If budget is an issue, Planet Fitness works. They have equipment. The vibes just aren't it. And having a good time and feeling supported, having good vibes is like the number one thing you want from a gym. Because if you're having a bad day, you would at least want to end your day going somewhere you want to be. I don't know. I used Crunch for years. Not great, but super cheap. Yeah, cheap gets you by. Having a gym where you like build, you know, friendships and relationships, it keeps you going. I've had days where they immediately turn around the second I walk in the gym and I see my buddies. It's so nice. Cavill is a major Warhammer person. I know, yeah. Good for him. I haven't taken a weight training class in high school. I just had to take a weight training class in high school. Haven't worked out in a few years at this point, though. Working out is just great. You feel better about yourself. It's good for hormone regulation. It's good for your muscle density, or your bone density and your muscle mass. It's good for your brain. And it's fun. It's just fun. If you don't like working out, there's a good chance you might just be doing a workout you don't like. There's all kinds of avenues you can take with it. Some people are like, well, I don't like going to the gym. I just like running. Or like, I just like doing calisthenics at home. It's like, any kind of fitness in general, just please do it. You'll live a much happier and longer life. It's just, scientifically, you'll be better off. Editor reviews, let's see, Henry Cavill was dropped from the main role in The Witcher because they didn't like how he wanted the show to be like the source material, and he was always trying to fix a script and all that. I saw that. They kicked him, and then the show became shit because they lost their best, like, actor, and I'm gonna guess the story probably sucked if they weren't following it. I know some people that used steroids for a while to gain size and just maintained it. That's, you can use things like that. I'm not promoting it. I do not. You know, I think it's unbelievably terrible how uneducated people are when it comes to general fitness because of how much garbage is out there and how many rumors there are. Like, people still believe that your growing can be stunted by weightlifting. There's people who believe, let's see, what else is there? Just generally like end a physique that looks like, say, Captain America's. Like, he may have had help of the exogenous type, but it's like, I don't know. I just feel like I always see comments on videos for fitness stuff, and it's like unbelievable how rude people are, how presumptuous people are. It's like, I would say anytime you go to a gym, it's generally a good time. Everyone's being very polite. Everyone's having a good time. You just listen to music. You do what you want and you leave. Looking at posts on Instagram, it is like the most nightmarish shit I've ever seen. You're basically saying the lyrics to the opening song from Cheers. Never watched Cheers, loser. Sorry. Too hard to find juice at Planet Fitness. Just join somewhere in the bathroom for the Jack guy buys. Easy peasy. You're gonna be shooting yourself in the fucking foot if that's where you're doing it, dude. You should probably look online, look for a local coach, talk to some trainers who are probably into bodybuilding. Spend the extra money. You do not want to get the side effects of bad shit. Talk to a coach who knows his endocrinology. You do not want to have lifelong lasting effects of issues. Make sure you train. I would say train for 2 to 5 years and have it locked in. If you can train for 2 years straight, consistently have a diet and see improvement, then you can I would say wait till you're at least like mid to late 20s. I didn't put on my energy shield, I think. That was rough. Yeah, people think it's really easy, but you need to take a long fucking time to get your shit together before you should even touch anything. Best thing about working out is you sleep better. Oh, dude, the sleep after a hard lift, crazy. I'm porno. You gotta love when people make me about an already established story, don't care about, or like the source material. What are you talking about? Steroid addiction, body dysmorphia is a thing for bodybuilders. Some people start working out and then can't stop. Yeah, it is a very nasty rabbit hole because, well, you work out and then what usually gets people hooked is, well, I feel better. You know, I look better. Like, oh wow, this is awesome. Like, oh, I want to get more muscle. And the thing is, when you take things and you start looking much better and you start having more energy, your sex drive is through the roof. Your confidence is crazy. you're just gaining size, it's the best day of your life for weeks on end, you're gonna get addicted. You are just going to be addicted, and it fucks with you hard, because when you crash from that, you don't go back to normal. You go under normal. You become anxious. You become depressed. Maybe your dick will stop working. You have to cycle off. You need to do post-cycle therapy. It is ugly. I feel like, well, you just did this, and it's like, that's super easy. It's like, even just doing it normally, even if it's like you are trying to take the easy way out, you're going to fucking hit a wall. It's gonna hurt, dude. I shot 600 milligram test years ago for some random reason. Best time of my life. It does, yeah, dude. It's addicted because you feel fucking good, and people get way too addicted to feeling good, and they sometimes like, I don't need to cycle off. I used to see that a bunch when I lifted. It's hilarious when people who don't love working out fast track with roids and stop lifting as soon as cycle. Yeah, dude, they don't enjoy it that much, and then they jump into a process that completely destroys the natural process, and then they hit that low, and it's like, well, if you didn't want to work out before, you're not gonna work out now, dude. Luckily, I know a lot of people who have good resources. I see a lot of the stories and what's happening with people, and it's like, yeah. I've considered even getting like exogenous testosterone, like just a little bit, but even the idea of like an ounce of the side effects, I was like, no, I'm fine. I'm a happy person. I'm making good gains. I don't need to go down that route. It's too fucking scary. Some people don't realize that it's just a nightmare. Like, you can do it safely and you can do it slowly, but sometimes it's just not worth it. I was gonna say 12 week small 12 week cycle. I'll never do it again though. Too intense, honestly. Gains were great though. Yeah, and even then, it's like you'll make a lot of gains, and sometimes a little bit will kind of just like leave you, because a lot of the water will leave you, and it can be super depressing for some people. People don't realize that the majority of the issue with that stuff is the mental, and it's like, some people don't realize they're not that strong mentally until they have an off day, and then they fucking lose it. Like, your hormones control you so much, and to fuck with that, it's like, I'm sorry, man. As smart as you may think you are, you're still a victim to your hormones. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm on everything. Deca, D-Ball, Tren, Rad. What else do I got? Well, yeah, I got my test. I got my hair loss prevention protocol. I'm also on PCT at the same time, just so I can get more stuff. I was into semi-professional sports since I was 4 and started lift since 18. I'm 30 now, and I've never had steroids. So I look better than most people who did, even managed to marry bikini champion. There you go. See, some people think it's a fast track to like being incredibly large, but it's like, if you don't even like do the basics, you won't look better than someone who does, you know, basics like sleep well, eat enough, lift properly as in like you make it more difficult each time, you do progressive overload, whatever. The amount of, yeah, like I'll see people be like, it's all juice. It's like, it's the average big lifter is probably extremely autistic. The amount of dedication to get to that point, oh, extreme autism. Oh my god. Try and make the normal person weigh 5 to 6 meals a day, eat those same meals for months on end, and go and destroy their body into like utter failure. It's like, no, dude, something's wrong with that person. I saw a video where Ronnie was trying to eat out at some place, and he had like fried rice, which, you know, has like small little bits of carrots and whatnot. He picked out every bit of sliced carrot from his rice. Dude had to be a little autistic. But I'll go on my workout journey again. Yeah, man. Try weightlifting, Olympic lifts for the most. Dude, when I see someone throwing up some Olympic like weight or like, oh baby. Oh, I know exactly what I want to do with it. Isn't that nice? Let's go. Let's go. I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, when you see someone doing an Olympic lift and throwing up 300 pounds and snatching it, you just have to go like, fuck. Like, that was crazy. Like, that's awesome, dude. Olympic lifting's cool. Come down was rough. Going from 3 plates to barely doing 2-ish was so oh god, I hate even having like a small loss in like strength. Got on the right hormone blockers stuff after that and felt fine and maintained for a bit. Yeah. Unless you really have a good coach or know what you're doing, it's not worth going into any of that. Not even if you think, well, I could be sexy for a little bit and I'll be fine. It's like, no. You could fuck up your hormones for the rest of your life and have to be on some kind of like therapy. You could do some fucking damage to your heart. You can do damage to your brain. Irreversible. Years off your fucking life. Hey. I know, dude. It's nice. I'm probably, dude, I turn on monetization for stuff, but I feel like this video, or this stream might not get it. With these topics. It's unfortunately things I'm really passionate about, you know. You obviously are seeing that I'm very knowledgeable about the basis of a lot of this stuff, and I'm chatting away. But I don't know if YouTube's gonna like it. What's up, mate? What's up, Hubert? I can't say that word. Have 2 legitimate case uses. You need it for competitive edge to a professional sort, and you understand the rest too. You've absolutely maxed out your natural physique. I would say the first part of that sentence applies to the first, because if you maxed out your natural physique and you're fine with that, you're good. But if you want to be an IFBB competitor, you're not doing an addy. Unless you are fucking Ronnie Coleman. Because if all the stories are true and he was that fucking big before he started taking anything, my god. I would like to believe it's true. It's almost like a fairy tale where you're like, yeah, dude, like, it's awesome to think. Again, it's like, that can't be true. It's like, if it's 1 in a billion, you know, it has to happen to someone. What about using Ozempic to cut? I bet it's awesome. I think using Ozempic to cut would be might be fucking terrible, because in my head Ozempic's like appetite suppression is way too strong, and when you're cutting you still need to eat a lot. The only difference between like a bulk and a cut can be somewhere between like 300 to 800 calories, so to take something that makes it almost impossible for you to eat any food might be way too aggressive. You would, I don't know, I'm sure like you can dose it properly to have the appetite suppression be lower, but I think, again, dudes who go into bodybuilding, some of them pretty autistic. They are just committed and they just all they want to do. They don't need the Ozempic stuff. I imagine some people use it, but personally, I find it hard to eat on a bulk, even though I'm not skinny. I'm a little chunky, but it's because I like eating calorie dense foods, not because I like eating a lot of food. I gotta check that. In my head, whenever I see people or hear people take Ozempic, it gets them from a life of like weighing 300 pounds to like 120. Like, they take that shit hard. Sounds like you'd be at risk of injury. Probably that too. So have you guys tried real authentic Spanish paella? The original is from Valencia. I don't know if I've ever even got like paella from a restaurant. My girlfriend loves it. Whenever we see on the menu, like, ooh, you know, but we don't, I don't know, we just don't get it. I think my girlfriend's got paella a few times, actually. A few times. Foo. I used to be big on bodybuilding, but I've been on an 8-year heroic bulk, and I need to drop 30 pounds, considering it. Hey, man, you just perma bulk until you decide, like, fuck it. I want to see what the cut's like. Oh, man, don't be good. Okay. Other than that, lift heavy and eat protein. Percent of your calories should be protein daily. 10% of your calories. I feel like that might be a little low. I don't know if I want to carry this mage plate anymore. 2 to chilling armor, whatever.
I can't carry anymore.
How many calories are you eating if only 10% of them are protein? Some of us are a healthy 300 pounds. Healthy is subjective. I don't think any human heart likes supplying blood for 300 pounds. Sorry to say. Like, yes, you can be healthy in every way. You eat your fruits and vegetables, but like, a big body is a heavy body either way. Doesn't matter what it is. Your heart's gonna suffer a little bit. More like 30%? I would say, let's see. I'm trying to think in my head. If I'm lean, or I usually weigh 180 to 190 pounds. I try to eat 150 grams of protein a day. And then I try to double to triple that with carbs. And then my fats are maybe like half of that. I would say my protein's like closer to like 30 to 40% of my daily calories. I don't know the exact number. As long as I eat 150 grams of protein, I'm happy. And then I've just been eating the same diet for so long. 200 grams is too much unless you weigh like 250. Yeah, no, they've been finding that there's a pretty hard stop after 0.85 grams of protein or something like that. 0.8 grams of protein per pound of body weight to the, you know, additional weight you'll gain. Because I know people who were like, oh, I weigh 200 pounds, so I ate like 200, 220. I'm like, dude, that's so much to eat. Like, fucking eating is so hard when it's a proper diet. It's just not fun, and it's just a lot of chewing. So to give yourself like an extra 70 grams of protein like that, the American diet is crazy carb heavy. It should be more like 50% diet. One of my favorite lifters to like watch and listen to. At the time, he was like, I do 150 grams of protein and 450 grams of carbs. And he's like, I only eat fruits, vegetables, and potatoes. And he was lean. Oh my god, I didn't fucking run the timer. Here, I'm gonna run this timer to make it for that last run. I'm going to go pee real quick. Okay, back to it. Actually, I had to lose some muscle because it started getting in the way of my flexibility and agility. Yeah. People think, oh, some people lose mobility because their muscles are so big and tight. And it's like, no. There's muscles around your shoulders. It's hard to get back there when there's a huge fucking muscle in the way. General rule for weight loss muscle gain: 500 calorie meal. Better have 50 grams of protein, 50%. A 500 calorie meal with 50 grams of protein? 50 grams of protein, that's 200 calories. Damn, what the fuck are you eating? Did you have a good one? Thanks, Stu, with P. Clean, lean protein will keep you fuller for longer periods of time. Yeah, usually solid whole foods will keep you more full, so when people go to lose weight, it's like don't do protein shakes. You're gonna get those calories, but they're liquid, and it's gonna go. It's not gonna be as heavy as, maybe a whole chicken breast. It's like, don't torture yourself. If you're on a diet, eat whole foods. Hey, I need that. There you go. Saves me like spending an ist. 1 gram of protein equals 4 calories. Yeah. 1 gram of protein equals 4 calories. More studies are showing that 0.8 grams of protein to your body weight seems appropriate for the most amount of growth. Anything beyond that is entirely negligible, and you're just wasting a lot of money and time eating that much. If you feel like you're not growing, obviously eat more. protein, it has to be a complete protein. If you're eating like a vegetarian diet, you need to up that protein because you need the variety. There's a lot of different variations, but if you're eating eggs or just any whole protein, eggs, fish, meat, chicken, whatever, just you don't need that much. Carbs, I think I like to do, if I want to gain weight and muscle while still being pretty lean, I'm somewhere like about 3 times the amount of protein I eat in carbs. I like, dude, oatmeal's so good. I love eating oatmeal. What are you guys talking grams anyway? Are you not from the US? Oh, we use grams in the US. Okay, I'll put that there. Rush down your chicken with a protein shake like a man. Ugh. Yeah, like that would feel real good. Also got sleep. Body needs sleep to build. Oh yeah, that's a big one. Your sleep is just important for your general health, mind, repairing. People fucking work out hard as shit, eat real good, and then they'll go and drink a couple beers before bed, have shit sleep for the night, maybe get 6 hours. It's like those last 2 hours with high quality sleep goes crazy. Ooh, okay, a little twofer. I need to put that away. I keep grabbing it. Is that good for anything? 6 slot ED. I do weigh daily cut or bulk. Fuck eating eggs, yogurt, meat so much. Gets old after 15 plus years. Yeah, you just have to find whatever diet you can stick to. People are like, you should do this. It's like, I'm gonna do whatever makes me not go crazy. And then I'll be happy. All nutrition facts are in grams. Is that true around the world? It is, yeah. I had to think about it. I don't know why. I was like, oh, I was like, of course. Yes, it is. Benji, what percentage? Percentage what? Beef? Right, 93.7 beef. Percentage of what? Yeah, go for protein, 1.8 grams, kilograms. Fats, 1 gram to kilogram. Carbs, everything else, and go for high volume food. See, that feels fair. Even a 1.8 might be high. I don't know if what the conversion is, because 1 pound is 2, or kilogram is 2.2 pounds. I don't know. I'm brain rotted. Yeah, I'm glad that they're finding that you don't need so much protein, because not because it's a liver thing or kidneys or whatever. They thought in some countries that eating too much protein would destroy some of your like organs. Like, no, unless you're extremely sensitive and have some issues, your organs are fine eating a lot of protein. It's more of just like a personal issue with feeling like I had a buddy who was 170 pounds. He was eating 230 grams of protein a day. It's like, dude, it's like that cannot fucking be fun. And now we know it's like, okay, it was kind of all for nothing. Percent of protein of body weight for growth. I don't know what the exact percentage is, but again, I do 0.8 grams of protein, whole protein to body weight. So I'm like 185, maybe 190, not that big. And I do just 150 grams of protein. I could probably do 160 just to be safe, but 150 feels fine. I'm not trying to put on crazy size, but I'm just like, I'm doing well enough. You follow Dr. Attila? He says that you need like 3 grams. That's way too fucking much. Is white rice bad for you? No. No specific carb is bad for you. It depends on what you are eating it for. Like, if you're going through your day, maybe like a slow digesting carb would be good. If you're going to the gym, maybe eat some sugar. I don't know. If you want some quick energy. 3 grams to a fucking kilogram is crazy. White rice is good unless you have blood sugar issues, then go brown. See, Bill, I looked up the difference between brown and white rice, and it might just all be like pseudo bullshit science. I don't think it matters which one you eat. I don't know. I saw some things and I was like, yeah, brown is better for slow digesting. And then I was like, no, I don't think it matters. Let me look it up right now. I'll read what Google tells me because that's always good. What's the difference between white and brown rice? Let's see. Brown rice is a whole grain that contains the bran and germ that provide fiber. White rice is refined grain that had these parts removed, making it softer and more quick. Okay, so no, brown rice is quicker or longer digesting. Okay, I don't know. I read something where it's like there's no difference. I was like, what? But that gave me more of a reason as to why they're different. You guys should check out Peter Attila. He's about longevity, health span, and says that stuff. I think anyone who unless you are juicing, generally, the act of preparing yourself for bodybuilding or gaining muscle ultimately leads to longevity. It's like, but those big guys die really early. It's like modern bodybuilders are dying fucking early because we are taking shit leagues above, like in terms of destroying your body than the guys from the 70s. Guys from the 70s are still alive today, most of them, and they still have full heads of hair. Read Google's AI answer. It's the law. I skipped past it. I'm not reading the AI answer. I can't trust it. White rice is not so good. You should avoid spikes in blood sugar levels. I think spikes in blood sugar levels are fine just because you're eating something. Just don't do it often. And if you're prone to diabetes, then, you know, take that into consideration. Generally, the body's pancreas is strong enough to handle, you know, dishing out a lot of insulin for appropriate amounts of time. Unless you have family health history of it not being great. I can't give up rice. Japanese steamed rice all day. Yeah, dude, eat whatever you want. Generally, you can probably eat whatever you want, just not in excess. Don't eat excess fats. Protein's just going to be really hard on you. I think I could see protein being bad if you don't eat anything else but protein. You know, keto's cool and all, but ketoacidosis, keyword acidosis, your body processes a lot of acid from the process of converting protein to, you know, energy for your body, and it can be really rough on you. So I've heard. I haven't done the most research into it, but I don't know. I don't like the idea of keto. Benji, I think the brown rice is healthier than white rice. Legitimacy. I think there's not a black and white answer. It's always nutrition, fitness, and depends. I think people they hear one thing about a specific food group and think, well, it has to be bad. It's like, no, it's like, I think you should just be eating whatever the fuck you want as long as you're getting your, like, nutrients and vitamins. You'll be fine. Literally eat whatever you want. But if you think eat whatever you want means I can eat an entire pizza every day, then, you know, dial it back a bit. It's like, eat your steak, eat your white rice, eat your eggs. I don't care if it has fat. It might be too much fat. It's like, unless you literally have gone to the doctor and they said you need to take, like, care of this, there's a good chance you can have whatever you want. You're not gonna have 1 cup of white rice and have a sugar spike and fucking die from it. You're not gonna have 1 tablespoon extra of olive oil and see any fucking negative effect from that. It's like, the human body's stronger than you think. Just don't go crazy. Isn't too much lean protein called rabbit's disease? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Brown rice also contains more arsenic than white rice. Probably not any healthy level, but I'll stick to white. Isn't there some kind of chemical in, like, Ben and Jerry's that if you ate 13 pints, you would fucking die? Or you can't eat fish, like, for an entire week straight, or else you'll become sick with mercury poisoning? It's like, all foods just contain something that if it has too much, you'll die. Isn't like 6 million pounds to die from uranium poisoning from bananas? Whenever people, like, argue there's a very light amount of this chemical in here, it's like, oh, fuck, I don't know. I don't think it's ever that much of a worry. It usually never is. Not saying you guys are, like, being ridiculous, but it's like, you'll hear that argument a lot, and then you just have to think, like, okay, well, if I'm 45, and I've never had issues with that, and I've done that my whole life, how valid is that, you know? Quinoa, farro are best in slot and go fine in a rice cooker. My girlfriend loves quinoa. Bright rice has 0 advantage despite maybe taste. Brown rice has more fiber as well, important for the gut microbiome. Again, white rice, it's a quick sugar. If I'm going to the gym and I need a meal to process quick so I have energy, I'm just going to eat white rice. I can't imagine eating a carb with like 0 grams of fiber. Fuck that. Ugh. Never shit. Good night. Oh, good night, Arnold. That's when you, in super lean diet, it's like only eating rabbit. Your body needs fat, whether it's been villainized or not. Yeah, I think villainizing just about anything straight out the gate in like nutrition is it's not a great thing to do, because whenever I see that stuff and I kind of believe it for a bit, usually some stuff comes out that proves it's not true and you can just have it just fine. So I'm like, I don't care. I don't fucking care, man. It's like, I'm not a bodybuilder, and if I was, I'd have a coach, and I would just listen to them because they're probably much smarter than I am. I love quinoa. Benjamin, pho or ramen? I've never had pho. Or yeah, pho. Ramen on your wall? What do you mean on my wall? Piratia. Sorry, I misspelled before. I want to look him up, see if I Let's see if I've seen him before. Peter Attia. He looks like he's from Practical Jokers. I've never seen him. No. He just looks like your regular fitness health guy. He was on a podcast with Dr. Huberman, Andrew Huberman. I like Andrew Huberman. He seems smart, but I've heard him also say some very extraneous, very weird stuff that's also just not true. It's like things you'd wish would be true. Yeah. Andrew Huberman's lost a little bit of credibility for me. Like, I think he's cool, but he definitely buys into, like, the Joe Rogan style of, like, being a man and it will make you awesome kind of thing, where it's, like, a little blown out of the water. Maybe some of the studies were a little not great. It's good for tests. Doing 500 Nihlathak runs, getting fucking nothing for it. You're almost there. KH, have you seen what I've gotten from Nihlathak so far? I think this is easily... It's my best run by probably 10 miles. Horror game stream on Halloween. I want to play Alien Isolation, but I think it'd also be funny to play like Roblox horror games. Cage, I've earned 10 jaw runes for my drops. It's crazy. I don't think I'll be lucky again this season. Not like this. Battle Bell. It's a Ethereal Snow Clash. Okay. 155 ED. It's kind of unique. Put it right in front of my face. Not to dox you, but whereabouts are you in Oregon? Great fun when I was in Portland. I can get to Portland. I don't like going to Portland because I fucking who likes Portland besides for the food. No, I've never had pho. There's good places around where I live. If there's a place that have good food, it's usually in Portland. Sadly, there's some good spots where I am, but I had some good ramen in Portland too. My bad. I pop in and out, and it's always Garbo when I'm watching. Yeah, dude, I sold close to perfect ethereal sand treks. Here's the rune stash now. I found an Ohm rune earlier, and here's the 10 jaw runes. One of the viewers traded me for it. Have I ever played Subnautica? No. I told you about that, Vaughn. I haven't played Subnautica. It seems like a fun game, like a fun enough game that I'd probably be really into it, but I haven't got into it. Again, it's really hard to get me into a new game, just because I'll go hard as fuck with whatever I'm playing. Like Monster Hunter, I want to get to Fatalis and start killing them, but I want to wait for Miley. But she's on a burnout, which is fair because we've been playing it a lot. Vancouver's rivaling Portland these days. Granted, a lot of business and people moved there during COVID. You'd be talking like just over the border in Washington. I'd rather be in Vancouver, honestly. But I still have to go through Portland. My goal is to end up in Oregon. I fell in love with the place when I visited a few years ago. I grew up in Phoenix, Arizona, so this place is definitely a lot nicer, but I can't stand the rain and weather. My lovely girl would love to be somewhere else because she's grown up here, and I can imagine the fatigue of just being in the same place where you're sick of your family and all that. Like, you want to go somewhere else. We were thinking about the East Coast, but dude, I hate the idea of being pelted by the ice storms because we get like the edge of it, you know, being on the West Coast. Like, we'll get hit with the ice storm, but we miss like 90% of it, which is nice. That's right, I forgot. I do want to play Subnautica eventually. I've heard just people just enjoy the game. Yeah, and I have buddies up in Washington. Like, I wouldn't mind living in Washington, but it's not very far from here. Paying 13% state income tax in Oregon is dumb as hell if you can avoid it. All that tax money wasted. Yeah. Taxes are something to really consider, especially if you ever want to do a bit, like, have a business. Maybe Oregon's not the best place for that. Miley's got Fatalis in the bag. Yeah, we just needed to get some charms leveled up. We were doing the guiding lands to try and get, I think, a tempered Black Veil of Valhazak to come in so we could get stuff for evasion or earplug charms. That was the last thing we were doing. CT resident here. East Coast is nice. Just don't come here. Elaborate, Bill. Why can't I come over? I was kind of thinking we could grab a beer and hang out, maybe have a burger. You're just trying to keep people from Oregon out of your country, state? Or is it just getting terrible over there and you don't think it's great? I don't think anywhere's great. I think if you live anywhere long enough, you eventually just learn to hate it. Because you dream of other places being better. So I, if I could live anywhere, I'd love to live in Hawaii. I got family there, but it's expensive. It is expensive there. Hawaii seems cool. I don't need to check work lists. Miley's got family down there. She wants me to go visit, so I'm like, okay, fine, I'll go to Hawaii eventually. I'll live in Ireland. I feel like no matter where I would move, I probably just wouldn't enjoy it. I feel like there's always something to complain about in some places. Yeah, okay. Let me go to the fucking map. The next map. Where did I spawn? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Am I crazy? Yeah, it's right there. Nope. Love West Virginia. I mean, shit. Come down for a steak and beer, but it's expensive. Taxes to hell these days. I feel like I stopped caring about taxes. Like, it's just... It's two things in life that are inevitable. You know, death and taxes. When I figured out that US, technically, if you can work the system, which is great about America, there's a reason we have a lot of big businesses and corporations here, is that you can avoid taxes all fucking day if you know what you're doing. And the average tax rate compared to other countries, we're one of the lowest taxing countries in the world. It just doesn't help that you get taxed when a majority of the population is impoverished. That's the issue. I'll pay taxes all day if I could afford things. I don't have a problem with that. And the reason a lot of people are rich is because they can just not pay them because they found little loopholes. So just find your loophole. You have to be rich enough to exploit it, really. So I don't know. I don't know about a lot of financial stuff, but I know that it'd work out a lot better for a lot of people if they lived in certain states. I'm gonna fucking clean up this place. Let me take care of this. I gotta go. Thanks, Benji. Bye, chat. See ya, D. Can you show your mercenary, please? Yes, let me get that. Relax versus West Coast. Everyone in a rush, dude. It's, I feel like going to Washington, people drive crazier but better than Oregon. Everyone here drives like an idiot and slow. It fucking kills me. I'll show you my merc in a second. Sorry. I just want to transfer some stuff. He has an insight, cure, and treachery body. Ooh, I'm running out of space. No one's gonna buy that. So there we go. Tax will always be a thing, and I avoid them pretty well owning my own business, but there are better places for sure. Just like D2, find a strat that works and farm it. Exactly. You ever see those people with the magic gut bacteria? They get paid like $300,000 a year to shit in a bag and mail it to those pharma companies. What the fuck? I want that. Is it like having a specific blood type where it's just super valuable? It's like, oh my god. I should fuse all these gems so they're not taking up so much space, but I'm too lazy. Or I'll probably leave the majority of them in. No, I'll just put them away for now. I can do it off screen. You guys don't need to see me fucking fuse gems for like 10 minutes straight. The game doesn't even register every click I do. If I just start spamming it way too quick. Yeah, yeah. I want to be the guy that shits in a bag and sends it to the government, and I get paid for it. Okay. Rando gear. You'd probably hold a lot of this shit. Also very blue, so if you lean the other way, you won't have fun here. I think I don't like having fun. I guess that's all I can say. Is there a way I can optimize this space a little better? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. Look at that. Okay. More bullshit. That feels a lot better. Maybe I'll put some runes away too. Everything needs organizing. I'll say it. I can hold these off out of here. Oh, I missed the key. Oh well. Okay, back to farming. I'll flash my mark at you. We got like another 50 minutes of stream. Time's flying by. I'll do a bunch of trades when you guys aren't looking. Or should I gamble them on stream? Ah, I can't say that. Gumball. Gumball, gumball, gumball. Gumball. If I say it, will it override it? That's fucked up. I hate that's a word in the game and YouTube doesn't like it. Okay. I have so many runes I could have put away. Here's my merc. Cure Death Mask. Low base. Treachery Balrogson, not even ethereal. And Insight Thresher. This game needs Path of Exile Sword Tabs. They do. They need stacking for runes. Or, I don't know. I kind of like having all the runes like this, where it's like I can witness it, but the people that complain about that usually have like multiple tabs full of jaw runes. It's like, okay, you got your own problems. I can't even compete with that. Snow Clash is funny. Okay. New run. Should be able to buy stash tabs with gold like in Grim Dawn last epoch. I don't know what the thinking is behind like the limitation. I really don't know. Because in the beginning of the game, you had, what was the size of the stash? It was like smaller than your inventory. It's like maybe like less than half of your inventory size. I think it was like a 4x6. I think it was a 4x6. That was your stash when the game first launched. And that's all you got. And it wasn't shared. I have a 14-hour flight on Friday, and I bought a ROG ally, and I'm just going to play Grim Dawn the entire time and get ready for the new expansion. Damn. Republic of Gaming has some pretty good stuff. Is that just like a nice little laptop? Better buy like an ice cooler to put under it, dude. Lacquered plate, Grand Charm. What do we got? I don't think that really can be used for anything. Super high strength requirement. That was D4, lol. D4, didn't they have a problem with fucking storage too? Did Blizzard say it was because when you load into a game, it also loads your whole stash for... That was D4, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they tried making some bullshit excuse that they coded the game terribly, and it's like, it takes up a lot. It's like, no, it fucking doesn't. You guys are just lazy idiots. If you guys actually hired people who knew how to code things, maybe you would have a good game. But, you know, quality isn't your strong point. So there's version of Steam back, basically. Better, but no Steam. Okay. Wow. On dolls. Oh, that's kind of rare, huh? Keep that. I mean, if you can game on it, then that's all I care about. For my homeland, you're using power from a demon lord. I don't think you're doing much for your homeland. I don't think they're gonna respect your wishes, honestly. I'll say it. If you take a deal with the devil, there's a good chance you might be getting the shit end of the stick. Personally, I think. I think it'd be good to do some rolling on stream. I think we need a better Infinity. Or would it be best to buy a perfect... What's a perfect Griffin's worth right now? It's got to be like 20 jaw, huh? Let me take a look. Okay. Let's take a look, because it would probably be best if I got the hardest to get item right now. I like min-maxing, okay? Griffins. I'm going to guess it's like 20 to 40 for a perfect roll. Let's see. It's 20, 15, yeah. 20, 15. Ladder, yes. Oh, this guy's dumb. People are... They have them posted up with facets in them. No, I don't want the near perfect ones. I want a perfect one. 28 jaw runes, 25. That's stupid. Okay. What about a scythe base? Because I think you guys deserve to watch me roll a scythe. Socketed. If any of you have a scythe with 4 sockets, I'll buy it off of you. Let's see. I mean, it seems like IST is very common. For the pricing, I have a few ISTs. Hardcore? No. The guy wants 5 ammo. I was like, I could do that. I keep having to mess with the filters. This guy wants 2 perfect amethysts. Make an offer. I'll make a few offers and I'll take a few because there's no way I'm getting a perfect roll first try. A Vex or an Ohm? Dude, get the fuck out of here. A Vex or an Ohm for a 4-ist scythe? Or a 4-socketed scythe? Okay. Calm down, buddy. I still have to roll this one, actually. If I could just make room. Okay. Well, let's just see if we can make ourselves a 4-socket too. I got one non-eth. Actually, that's one for the style points. I don't think it really matters if it's ethereal or not. Because, you know. Does that make sense? Yeah, let's try this. Okay. I might have just put everything away that I needed. Fuck me. Okay. For battle scythe? I just want a regular scythe. Alright. We need a few rows and ands. We need some perfect amethysts. That's all we need. 1, 2, 4, 1, 2. Okay. I just got a message. It might be from Tradery saying the guy's taking my offer. Okay. Let's see it. Yep. Accepted your offer for scythe. Okay. Message. I'm gonna be the guy that makes the lobby. I hate having to go to another server. And I always do it. I'm always a very good boy about it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, it's 2 for him, so. Now we wait. Eth Scythe looks way cooler in my opinion. You know, maybe if I rolled in that one and it comes out well, it'd be the one I use. Okay. Oh, my stomach's grumbly. Okay, now we wait. Pee pee poo poo. You guys can't see it here. I'll spam it up. I got another message. Oh no, I think the website's just being crazy. Tradery has such a weird latency issue with just like messages coming up. This guy's called Trader. I wonder what he does.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, I need to get bears and Mel's. Look at that. Okay.
Time to die.
Okay. Let me think this guy with a good review. Thank you. He has 444 reviews. I'm gonna make it 445. I earned 30 points on Tradery. I'm sorry. What do you guys think about ChatGPT? Do you use it a lot? I hear it's a pretty good, like, useful asset, but I know there's some non-approving thoughts about it. I don't use it. Okay, can this be 4-socket? Oh man, I thought I could have another. Okay. Well, let's get some bear runes too. See if we can do like 3 bear runes for a 2 jaw. Yeah, that feels fair. Let's see. We'll give this guy 4 jaw rune for 6 bear. Does that seem good? Should I make that offer? 4 bear, 6 jaw. Or 4 jaw for 6 bear runes. So I can roll it 3 times. I feel like 3 is good. And if I, you know, don't need any more. I don't even get notifications on PC for Tradery. I have to use the phone app. Oh, I have it linked to my Discord, so I'll get the Discord. I feel like we have all the basic items. Just a better infinity roll would be best. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get those jaw runes. Or we'll get the fucking bear runes. I'm rotted. This stream needs to end soon. Yeah, okay. Did the guy already accept my offer? Okay. Yeah. Let me put some shit away. Trade 1 EU. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Wait. Yeah, this was the 2-socket. Yeah. Okay. Now we have to go to Europe. Where is the BattleNet app? There it is. Come on. Playing now. It still thinks I'm playing Diablo. There we go. Good idea. I should try the Discord link. Yeah, it's so fucking helpful. Like I occasionally get the notifications, and they said they fixed it recently, but it's good to have insurance. Oh my god. Okay. I like that all those letters were on the same side of the keyboard for the name. Rune ladder. Okay. Do you have 6 bear? Okay. I thought this dude assumed I was trading 4 jaw for 3 bear. Scared me for a moment. Yeah, this guy's asking if I want to do more. And I'm like, maybe later. Could get perfect first try. I have 3 bear. I'll let you know. Thank you very much. Okay. Now? I just need a Malrune. Does anyone here want to do a quick ist for a Mal trade? I don't mind doing that. If anyone can, hop online. If not, I can just look for someone on Tradery. It's just easier if I ask you guys for a second than having to, you know, go in there, make an offer, and wait anywhere from 1 minute to an hour. I am on ladder. I'm in America. If you'd want to come. If not, I'm just gonna look right now. Complete and review. Write a review. Very good guy. He's a Roblox character. It's this thing. Let's see. Vanby and Ted. I got Mal's. What server? America's. Here, I'll make the room. I'll need, let's see. Let me set this up real quick. I need 3 Mal's. Oh, you're non-ladder? Okay, Ted. Yeah, make it America's. I'll make the lobby real quick. Okay, let's see how this goes. Why is my keyboard? Okay. It's gonna be good. 1. Unko, I found like a nearly perfect ethereal roll sandstorm trek, so I got 10 jaw for it. That's just what happened, man. Normal game, please. I did make it normal. Nope. Adam, it's just Americas, Europe, and Asia. Those are the 3 servers. There's no other ones. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Fuck, I only have 1 is to trade you. How many Mals for an ohm? Do you think is an ohm worth 3 Mals? Fuck. I feel bad if I just take that. He's helping me out. There you go, man. I'm gonna assume I just overpaid. Maybe that's a fair trade. I don't know. I'm gonna assume I just overpaid. But he's doing me a huge favor by just being conveniently being convenient by having 3 Mals. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me check what you get back. Do you want to bounce out the trade? How have you spent 5 jaw? Oh, I spent 4 jaw and I got 6 bear runes. Yeah. Let me check for an ohm rune. How many battles is that? It's got to be like, I think 3 or 4 is fine. I think 3 Mal and an Ist is fair for a... I feel like that's good, right? Yeah, we'll see. This is such a janky... Is that... Now that seems like too much, Ted. Be honest, are you being generous? What is this? This feels a little... For an ohm rune, that might be a bit much. I don't know. This is going to be a fucking nightmare to edit. I'm going to tell you that right now. To be like, here's this trade happening. He's like, Nikolai, I found an ethereal... almost perfect sand tracks. I got 10 jaw. I'm not fucking with you. Okay. 4 Mal, 1 Ist should be fine. Okay. If you say 4 Mal and 1 Ist is good for an ohm trade, we'll do it that way. Thank you. And now we have... It's Bur Mal Bur Ist, correct. Look at that. Look at the recipe right there on screen. Bur Mal Bur Ist. We want 55. Can we get it first try? Oh, I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. Okay. Negative 51. That's good. It's a little farther ahead. Okay. Okay. What do you guys... It's a much more likely chance of getting a roll that's bad or worse than my now current Infinity than it is to get one that is better. Just by a small margin, but I still have plenty of runes to roll. Okay. You guys saw my luck with the call to arms. You guys saw it all. If you watched the last video, you were there for the stream. You know, rolling things may not be my forte. I think we got 2 more tries. And if they go bad, we can sell them for a bear rune. Which is, I think, is a great return, considering call to arms bad roll is like an ist. Wait for more bases. I think I could probably purchase another base. What's a perfect -55 priced at? I don't know. I'm going to use it. I'm not going to buy one. I'm not going to buy one. That is so boring when you have this kind of loot and an audience who likes to watch me suffer. Those rolls were terrible. It doesn't matter about the enhanced damage. It's just the enemy lightning resistance. And it's very mid. But it's better than mine. Actually, the 312. Oh, it goes to 325. That's not bad. Okay. Oh, the rolls were terrible. Oh, you're talking about the call to arms. Yeah. I was like, this is very like respectable. Like I could probably get 2 bear for this. If I wanted to get rid of this one, I could probably get 2 bear because it's not a bad roll. It saves them time of getting the base. It saves them time of getting the mount ist, you know. We're going to look on Tradery and we're going to buy another couple of bases. Why not? Why not? Why not? I'm on my high horse. I have a lot of loot and it might become nothing in no time because I don't have an addiction. I don't have an addiction. I think I'd rather pay people perfect amethysts rather than... This guy wants a pull rune? Yeah, I'll submit that offer. Oh, fuck. Anything short of perfection is irrelevant. Nikolai knows what's up. You know what's up. Okay. I'm looking at other things. This guy, 4 perfect amethysts. Damn, this guy's breaking the bank with this one. I just don't feel like spending an ist. But I will if I have to. This guy wants 3 perfect amethysts. Why not? Okay. Let me get one more offer out and then I'll be like, yeah, that's good. Those offers were all hours ago, so... Unless... Buy Ethereal Thresher and roll in it and decide whether the game wants you to go Java. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I want to play the Noah sorc. Oh, we already got an accepted offer. Okay. This is good. I'm glad this is happening quick. You guys get to be here for it. This guy accepted my offer for 3 perfect amethysts. Okay. Let's see. I gotta grab a few more for good one. I have no idea. Is that Korean? No idea what he was just messaging me with, but he says he's on his way. Do I have enough perfect amethyst? I think I'm being a little too... No, I should have enough. Yeah, I'll be good. I'll be a good boy. Don't spears on use matriarch spear? I don't know. I pictured they would use like a man catcher, right? Javazon uses... Well... Not just Javazon, I'm talking like a Pokezon. I don't know what they're fucking called. They also use a or they don't use Javs. They, yeah. The Spear is on. I've seen things where people are like, yeah, I can 1-2 shot Hell Diablo with Infinity Poke. That's the official name I'm fucking using. I don't know. Matriarch or Ceremonial, I think. With the additional skills. That makes sense. That's gotta be like a sexy item to have. Lukash. Look at this guy. Classic Magic Find Sorceress. Was it 3? Right? Yeah. Scythe. Okay. This is yours. Okay. Okay. We're gonna just join back because this might be my hub for rolling shit. What a guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, guys. Predict. Make your predictions. What's this roll gonna look like? The shooters are hard to roll. They have a lot of variables, Bill. I think this is gonna be the negative 55. Bear Malbur ist, right? Bear Malbur ist. Okay, you say it a million times, you'll get it. Bear Malbur ist. 52. No. It's 1% better than mine. Okay. You know what? There's only it can only roll 3% better, which is like a really high. It's really hard to get better than that. Like you can for sure. But I feel like I would have to burn through a lot more runes to get better than this. The fact that I've gone from 52 or from 48 to 52 is like, you know, good enough for me. One more? No. At this rate, you need to roll 3 more? I wish that's how it fucking worked, Malone. I fucking wish. I think it would be wise for me to not spend all my time trying to max out one specific roll, because I could bleed through all these jaw runes just going for this. What's max? 55? Yeah, negative 55. We're at negative 52. I think I'm just gonna have to be happy with this. 30% chance of being better. Ooh, that's a 70% chance of being worse, pee pee poo poo. Can't believe I have to fucking call you that. What? Next roll, you guys need to fucking stop. You know how lucky I am. I think Adam's the only sensible one here. I think we should leave it. I'm not gonna buy a better one. I will continue to roll them in the future. I just don't think it would be wise to continue to waste wealth. These will sell for bear runes. I can get some money back. We'll be fine. That enhanced damage? Shut up, Ted. I don't give a fuck about enhanced damage. 99% of people quit gambling right before. I did win it big. I did. I don't need to keep gambling. I can stop. I can't say that fucking word. This stream is so fucked. Okay. Okay. No, I'm happy. You guys need to realize I'm happy. I don't care what you gotta say. What practical effect does negative 3% resist improve? It's more damage. Do it for the views? No, people are not gonna watch me while I'm fucking stupid. We'll do it more in the future. If we continue to build up wealth, will you roll any CTA? Oh, of course. Of course I'm gonna roll more CTAs. Abraham, that is the dumbest question I've heard all day. Of course I'm gonna roll more CTAs. Look at this. This is awful. I could wipe this one and go get a better one. The thing is, I have to start doing all the trading for the runes for it. I'm nervous. I feel like there's a lot of like pressure to like use these runes properly, or else, you know, people will make fun of me. After the last incident, I don't know. I have PTSD in a way. I really do. I think we should be happy with this. Oh, hey. Lol. Roll infinity. Negative 52. Thank you. Bye-bye. Let's think about it. Is there a better use for infinity rune set than making an infinity? That's a terrible. Shut up. Settle streamer. What does that mean? Posting a video for us later. This could be the next target upgrade. I think the call to arms. I wasted a lot of loot, but I was incredibly unlucky. I can't be that. I can't. Is it possible for me to be so unlucky that I go through several jaw runes worth of upgrades and not get a better call to arms? I think here, let me ask you. Let me see. First roll to one battle order. It hurts in general, but yeah, watching all those go to waste. I think okay, here's what we should do. I think a jaw rune on a 3. Oh my gosh. I think a 3-10 skill, a 3 skiller, 10 faster cast rate amulet would be good. And then I could possibly just dump this and maybe I could either get another Sword Jordan or I could just do double not Menalds. What are they called? Magic Fine Rings. Nagels. I could get some Nagels. I could definitely change this to something else. I don't know what I want to do. I want to go for... Wait, now it's kind of getting interesting. If I have 20 or a 10, 20, 30, I can get rid of this body and get something with higher magic find. Should I get an Enigma? You've rolled a few bad CTA. The next batch will be better. It should be. I could roll another 6, and if I get like a decent one from it, I'd be happy. I'm trading illiterate. What sources do you use to value and post your trades? I use Tradery solely. There's other trading sites, but I use Tradery. Make an account in there, and then when you find items, you just go to it. You know, enter the item's name, enter in the stat value ranges that you think matter, and then you go to trading history, and then you look at current trades, and then you kind of weigh like, okay, this was trading for this then, it's a mal now, what do I want? Stuff like that. Tradery is great. It's a website that has it's used for multiple games, so you just have to find Diablo 2 in their little section of games. Could you do 3-piece towels? I don't know if I can without breaking my faster cast rate breakpoints. Best in slot Enigma for chest, but you need GG Ami for that. Yeah, well, if I do the Enigma, I would need 10 faster cast rate in all of my jewelry, which I can do. I have the jaw runes to buy a... Or, fuck, yeah. If I had a 220 amulet, how much do those cost right now? That might be something I could just dump all my jaw runes into. But the thing is, 220 sorc fucking amulet? Oh my god, that's gotta be so much. Here, let's check. I'm gonna do a rough price check. I don't want god rolls, I just want the faster cast rate. But that alone is so fucking hard to find, it's ridiculous. Okay, I'm loading it up on Tradery. What's a GG Ami? Just a 220 sorc Ami, honestly. That is just... It's so much. It's not funny. Oh, good night, Adam. Wait, when did season 8 start? Not January, August 23rd? Somewhere in like mid to late August. Plane should be like 5 jaw, I think. Best in slot still Viper, I thought. I thought Ormus Robe would be better with Nova. Oh my god. There's so many that are worth... I did find one that's plain worth 5 jaw. Wait, this guy's selling his for a jaw and a bear. What? I'm taking that. No, I'm making that offer right now. I'm making that offer right now. Even if it's naked. A jaw and a bear for 220? Does that seem good to you guys? A jaw and a bear room for a naked 220. It has like whatever stats. I think he already accepted it. Okay, messaging me. I'm so glad I have the runes to make this trade right now. GG equals good gravy. I do love good gravy. My fat ass. Ah, you know. You know, mate. I rolled 220 was Necro. Ah, what? I still think that's good. It's not as good as like maybe a pally or a sorceress, but I think that's good. This lighting goes crazy. Damn, this guy's handsome. This guy's so handsome. What the fuck? Jaw, bear. Two sorceress, 20 faster cast rate, 16 mana, regenerate mana 4, 2 strength. Oh yeah.
Thanks.
What?
Thanks.
We're the same.
Thanks.
Good gravy. Nice, dude. Yeah, that feels like a bit of a steal, doesn't it? Did I get robbed? I don't care. Okay. So now this is going to become a balancing act in my mind for what I should do to get optimal survivability. Magic Find is forefront right now. I'm sacrificing the slot for... Oh wait, I should put it on. And I can sell the Tall Rashes. It's hard to come by a great one that's worth. It is. What's the price for a decent torch? My paladin can farm them easily now. Decent usually means like 15 in the stats, and then for common or good classes like Amazon, sorceress and paladin are obviously really really highly sought after. Assassin maybe. Sorc and pally torches are definitely the ones that are worth the most. I think sorceress at the top. Those, even a battle roll, they were trading for like an ohm runes for sorceress. 15, you could look at like a bear rune. 220 Ormus and 2 faster cast rates. You can hit 200 faster cast rates. Well, that's not my thing. I'm fine with 105. I want to be around 200 to 250 extra magic find. That's my thing right now. And with this amulet, I can sacrifice some other things for it. But it's like, should I put Nagels in here? Should I find a magic find body? I'll have to see what my kill time is for other things. Use a max roll planner. It's really handy to check gear options for breakpoints and stuff. I might do that. Enigma is DR, MF, and plus strength, which means more bonus points in the mana. This too. Hey bro, are you gonna try to make Discord server for everyone to join at some point? I will at some point. I've been really like about Discord because like, well, one, I don't really feel like managing it, and I know stuff can get really hairy with people online. Sometimes I feel scared about like having my personal Discord spammed, you know? I'll think about it. It would be in my best interest and it'd be really fun for you guys. It just sounds stressful to me. So I might need to like contact a buddy and be like, hey, would you help me run this? There's a lot of things I gotta get done. I want to do an intro for my membership program, and I plan on putting a couple of videos or like a couple little clips on there just to like start it off, and then I'll keep feeding into it. Yeah, I'll look at some planning. I'll move some stuff around. I'll work with the numbers. I'm happy we got this. This is kind of crazy. I don't know. There's a lot of weight on my shoulders to make this work, you know? You know, the second you trade something, I usually just lose value because I want the trade to go through. Here, we'll do a few more runs. We got a lot done. Very proud. I think for now I don't need that extra faster cast rate. Or do I? Can I? Let's see. What am I? 115 right now? I'm at 125. I can sacrifice something. Did you craft this? No. I just bought it for dirt cheap. That's what I was thinking, honestly. But heck, yeah, that could be a good idea. Someone could manage it for you. There usually is a few like moderators and managers. Like I need to know someone who's good with Discord. Again, it can be stressful just having like a room that's associated with you where people can start saying whatever they want and fighting about whatever they want. Find your personal Discord. It stresses me out, you know? And I hope you can understand why. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I don't want to fucking talk to you guys. It's like, it's just stressful. Just throwing chances. Yeah, do I have chances? I don't think I do. Maybe. I'll balance it out and see what I can possibly get the best magic find with. Do I have a Nagel fucking anywhere? I was like, maybe I could just throw on a Nagel right now. I don't think I do. That's funny. I do, 24. I'll just throw that on for now for the shits and giggles. My lightning res. 180, wow. Yeah, sounds super stressful. I'm glad you guys understand. It's not that I'm trying to like just completely avoid you. Like I don't want to interact with you guys. It's just like I kind of don't. No, it's true. It's like some people are just like they need to be watched for what they say. Even in here, it's like I know you guys can get heated about just like build managing, and even then it's like, oh, it'll calm down. But some people just fucking lay into each other over shit. Okay. My lightning res is low. I'll fix this build off screen and I'll sit there just silent, just brooding over it for some time. Have you ever thought about doing offline playthrough? Oh yeah, for sure. I just feel like there's a lot of work to be done in some of my completions in the single player or the multiplayer realm. Oh god. I think I am kind of being ripped apart. Summon Grizzly. Superior Flail? Is this my next? Nope. Okay. It's just extra nonsense we don't need because people really are toxic for no reason. The internet's a great barrier for people to just shit talk. People who want to sit on a Discord are a special read. Like, I have it up and I use it as a call thing, and sometimes I'll interact with groups, but I don't know. The classic, like, Discord moderator neckbeard thing can be a real issue. This is a great topic to be talking about, finding a Geeds. 93, 12, 34. That's not a bad roll at all. I would suspect selling that for an ist and maybe a mal would be fine. Maybe just an ist. I'm sure there's plenty of Geeds out there, but that's very respectful. Respectful? Very respectable. Let's go get mine before the server crashes. Okay, nice. Nice. As long as we all agree that Fortitude is best in slot, we're chill. Ban him. Go to his house. Okay. I got probably 8 more minutes of this. 7 now. Before I gotta get off. This teleport animation with Scythe is great. Yeah. What a polite Geeds. It is polite. I think it's like, it's modest. You know, it's not egregious with its rolls, not making me shit my pants, but it's also not wasting my time by being, you know, a low roll. I never use Discord aside from a Minecraft group chat I'm in. Oh, I have a like 1-0 guys. It's not ethereal. Oh wait, can this still be used for something? 4 socket, 11 ED, man catcher, even though it's not ethereal. Tell me now. Forever hold your peace. I'm gonna guess like maybe an ist. I can't see a lot that it'd be used for unless I'm completely wrong. I have a Discord group with a bunch of my buddies, and it's just like we all go in there for calls and like play like party games or group games together. You know, it's just what Discord's meant for, just like talking to your friends. Nothing special. Yeah, dude, if that was ethereal, fuck. Rolling in a little bit of it, you know? 2 GG drops in a day. Nope. Nah, ethereal is a must. Okay. That's rough. Have you looked into PD2 yet? I haven't looked into it extensively. It's just like, I know you guys really want me to play it, and I know I'm not gonna play it, so I haven't checked it out. Because what if it's enticing? I gotta finish Diablo 2. Goodbye. I'll see Discords talk about it, though. I am in a couple... oh my gosh, I'm like trying to burp. I am in a couple Diablo Discords. But yeah, having a Discord full of a lot of people, there's not a lot of fighting in the smaller ones. And I even noticed like other YouTubers have Discords. They're kind of dead besides like a few of the main homies, like which is fine. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll set up an idea of like who I'd want to help me, because I'd rather just have close buddies. Like I know there's dudes online who are just super helpful and willing to help, but it feels better when it's a personal friend. Still worth an is, not an F. I think I'll live. I feel like it's gonna be one of those items that takes forever to fucking sell. Damn. Had a weapon rack in LK that always dropped a thresher if nothing spawned near it. Cubed like 7 Eth ones and it never hit 4 sockets. Ended up re-rolling my map. I'd probably rage out that, honestly. Be like, okay, fucking whatever. I feel like half the time I roll, I usually get a 4 slot. Happened a lot early on. Thresher or Yari? Which is your favorite? I mean, I'm a Thresher guy, personally. But the Yari's cool, too. I think I'll call this one my last run. Settle some things in. Then I'll get up and take a breather and think about everything I need to do for this character, because I feel like it's a delicate subject, because I could easily lose a lot of my runes trying to upgrade something that may not matter, or possibly balance my character wrong and suffer from it. I definitely need to look back into resistances. Who knows where that could lead me. Also, do you guys think I need a Lightning Sunder if I'm using Infinity? Because after the balance patch that made lightning resistance or resistance reduction stats work at a 1/5 efficiency when you're holding a Sunder. But can the Conviction Ore completely take off lightning immunities if I'm using a Griffin's as well? Chains of Honor is underrated, 65 all res. It does have some magic fun, which is good. Chains of Honor, I'm pretty sure it has magic fun, right? Or is it only... Yeah, it should. Like 25 or something small. Yeah, it's like I have the 70 Lightning Sunder. It's 1/5 effectiveness, yeah, so it's like if I'm using this, but this can already break immunities, or like I'm just doing myself a disservice by holding it. I haven't tested it here. Let me take it off and let me do an extra run. I know let's look at my immunities. -5 only, okay. As Java main, I know about bases and it might be worth the mal, but 99 out of times it'll sit in your inventory until you throw it out. That's the biggest thing. Let's see. Oh, these guys, see, once I get the Conviction Aura, they lose that immunity. So I don't think I need it. Wait, is it only Cold Mastery and the curse that it's 1/5 effective? No, I think it's all of them. I think it's all immunities are now affected. Because they did it originally because the Cold Master is too strong. I could be wrong. But I think it's all of them. See, that's the thing. I tried looking it up and I thought it was crazy because I couldn't fucking find it anywhere until I saw a forum reword the entire balance patch themselves. Because I looked at the balance patch, couldn't find it. Even though it is there, it's so hard to find. And then I found a forum talking about it, and they pointed out better than they did. I was like, I don't know. It's a pain in the ass to find some like balance patch notes. I don't know. That's something I'll have to think about. Trying a lightning immune champion. Who's someone that's always lightning immune? Is there someone... Are any of these guys, of the seal bosses, lightning immune? I can try it on them. It's not... It is not with Sunder or without Sunder. All negative always worked at 1/5 effectiveness. No, it was with that balance patch that they talked about it. Rakin issues lightning immune. Or I guess a lot of these guys are who's lightning immune here? Isn't it the casters usually? Yeah. See, these guys get dropped pretty quick. Like 2 to 3 casts. Now let me go. I feel like having a lot of them, the test sounds good. Like 2 to 3 casts, they kind of drop. If I have this. Oops. No, they seem to die at the same like amount of hits. I think it doesn't matter. Yeah, they start them at, they bring them down to 95, and then you work from there. But I think they made it so that it was 1/5 effectiveness. I don't know. See, it's like I did so much research and I was so sure about it, but then I asked you guys like, no, it's this. It's like, no, it's this. But I thought this. It's like, what the fuck, Blizzard? give me a better way to understand what's going on. I don't know. I'll keep it. It didn't seem like it made it much harder to kill them. It's not like it's ruining anything. I'm gonna go to rack and issue. Oh, I killed. All right, maybe Durga did some damage. What's this thing? He does some damage. Maybe he hit him. I don't know. It's not like my runes are my runs are ruined. I'm just curious. Because yeah, they added that patch after season 3 because cold sorceress, the second you got a cold sunder with the skill that made it so that you can knock down their resistances, it made it way too fucking easy. So for a while I thought it was only cold sunder that was working at 1/5 effectiveness with you know, enemy resistance reduction. But then I read a thing and it was like, no, it's all of them. I was like, wait, so it wasn't the cold one? And now some people argue, I don't know. Yeah, Googling it, there's so much conflicting information, especially because Blizzard has done 2 changes, it seems like. Yeah, fuck Blizzard, dude. Fuck this game sometimes. Oh well. I'll live. The nitty-gritty fun of D2R right here. Exactly. Being like, I did all the math, I did all the reasoning, this makes no sense. This guy says it does, this guy says it doesn't. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I'm done playing this game for today. We made a lot of progress. We have so many people in chat, 100? I feel like 50 of you are bot viewers. I feel like maybe 80% of you are bot viewers. I don't know. But either way, it's nice to have you. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the help. Really, you guys were like a lot of help. Lightning immune cap is quite low, so conviction does break most of them. The problem with cold was that it was initially high, but mastery worked at full. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. It was like cold was just way too fucking strong. I don't know. It is like, it is not ruining my gameplay. I'm done thinking. We know I'm not a bot. Ethan, that's such a bot ass thing to say. Just go to bed. Midnight? Damn, Ted. You're 9 hours ahead of me. It's 3 o'clock. Or, yeah. Yeah, man, no problem. Thanks for coming by. Mastery plus Sunder was bugged, not Elemental Res. Well, we knew that. But the problem was, we don't know if they went on and balanced everything like it was. Yeah, we just don't know if it's like, if it was only cold sorceress or cold mastery that they adjusted, or if it was all of them. All of the negative resistance reductions. It seems like my damage is fine either way, so I'm not going to sweat over it. Besides, even if it's kind of, that is kind of how it works, having the Sunder makes it so that I don't have to worry about conviction proccing, so I can start breaking. I can just start hitting people right away. Thinking Phase should break anything that's not spectral, hit, slash, or plus lightning enchanted. It's just too much. Too much brain power. They put all at 1/5 for immunities. Gross. Initially, or even like with Sunders, or just like in general when you break it using Infinity. I want to just have that one question answered, bogged down. Like, so even whether it's my Sunder or my Infinity breaking the immunity, is it still acting at a 1/5 efficiency because it's breaking an immunity in general? There's such a delay between chat and everything. It really sucks it for lower resist since the values are way lower than conviction, cold mastery. My girlfriend says I want to light the guy next to me on fire. That's awesome. It doesn't matter. It's additive. You need one of them. That's fair. Okay. All right. Next time we'll see what I do between now and Thursday, the next stream. We'll see what upgrades I do, what trading I get done, what I decide is a good build. Thank you everyone for coming along. Thank you for staying. Hope you guys have a good rest of your days, evenings, mornings, nights, whatever you're doing. Mid-afternoon. Why not? Have a drink. Take care and have a good week. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.